How NASA will build the Artemis moon base. I thought this was in preparation to go to Mars, this Artemis mission. I didn't know they were going to build a moon base.
In March 2026, NASA revealed an ambitious new plan for the future of American space exploration. On the surface, this is a blueprint for colonizing the moon, which is incredible, but
that would be so awesome to be able to look up at the moon and see, like, another fucking civilization. Imagine that shit. Oh, that'd be awesome. Got a little mini city over there. You got a big telescope.
Even more important revelation is that NASA itself has fundamentally changed into something that the world has not seen in decades. And
but is there any reason to be on the moon?
The reason for this change goes deeper than just new leadership. There is a great power competition that will play out on the moon in the decade to come.
Wait, China and Russia may build a nuclear power plant on the moon to power lunar station. How expensive would that be? That has to be like $1 trillion expenditure, because you're basically just shipping all materials on a rocket into space. Like, you'd have to shoot so many things into space.
Moon.
1 trillion? Bro, probably like more than 1 trillion. It's like $1 trillion to just get to Mars and back. Like, logistically. Like, I'm pretty sure the moon mission, the Artemis moon mission itself, or the whole plan that led up to it, like Artemis 1 and 2, was like $400 or $500 billion. So to, like, actually build a nuclear power plant, dude, you're going to shoot multiple rockets with shit up into space.
NASA was set to lose that contest, but the new NASA is playing to win. And this is how they're going
Screw that $1 trillion to Israel. Yeah, I think that's where the money should actually go, for sure.
To do it.
It'll be better spent over there.
When Administrator Jared Isaacman took the stage at NASA headquarters in Washington, D.C., there was one simple word projected on the screen behind him: ignition. That word announces the beginning of a
we have a big IRL stream in Tel Aviv coming up.
Transformative journey for the American space program. The status quo has been rejected and replaced with a new direction to set high expectations and then meet them. Isaacman...
I gotta lock in. Stop with the jokes.
That word announces the beginning of a transformative journey for the American space program. The status quo has been rejected and replaced with a new direction to set high expectations and then meet them. Isaacman acknowledges that for decades, NASA has been spread too thin. They've tried to make everyone happy and in the process have accomplished very little. The result has been billions of taxpayer dollars wasted and years of progress lost. He also made it clear why that change must begin right now, because there is more to lose than just time and money. There is a great power competition with the Chinese to stake the first.
Yo, I wasn't gonna say. No, I'm not making fun of him, dude. I saw that guy talking. And I look over and Highlander goes, "This guy's all ears." And I go, "See, what's funny about that is because he's all ears because he was listening too much, and it's all okay." We'll move on. Budgeting is one of the best ways to see where you spend your money and where you're able to save. But no matter how good you budget, you still have to spend money on gas, groceries, and an occasional eating out. And that is where the Upside app comes in handy with getting you cash back at every step of the way. The Upside app has over 100,000 participating locations, meaning that there is cash back waiting for you around every corner. Upside users earn 1 million in cash back every single week. And unlike other programs, you could stack Upside cash back alongside credit card and loyalty rewards. All you have to do is download the Upside app, shop as usual, purchase with your credit or debit card, and earn cash back, and then you could cash out directly into your bank account, PayPal, or get a gift card. I drive a lot, and my car has pretty low miles per gallon. So I'm constantly at the gas station, and Upside really helps me get cash back there because I'm constantly filling up. Upside has given $1 billion back to its users. To find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app and use promo code JOEB to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That is 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas using promo code JOEB. Thank you to Upside for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
Change must begin right now, because there is more to lose than just time and money. There is a great power competition with the Chinese to stake the first permanent claim on the moon. And this is...
That really is the battle, because it's like, if you just go to the moon, you kind of like own that space, you know? And then you have to have like property rules on like who gets what.
nothing like the space race the world saw before in the 1960s.
But this time, the goal is not flags and footprints. This time, the goal is to stay. America will never again give up.
I keep thinking about that joke that chatter made. Stop. Oh my God.
World saw before in the 1960s.
But this time, the goal is not flags and footprints. This time, the goal is to stay. America will never again give up the moon. That brings
Now
us
we have heard these words before from NASA administrators and politicians over the past decades, but words are hollow without actions, and historic actions require intelligent plans, which is the one thing that NASA has lacked since
This shit looks 3D printed. Yeah, this is like Kerbal Space Program all over again. That shit's gonna break in a minute.
the very beginning of the Artemis moon program. Better late than never. A detailed, achievable, step-by-step blueprint for the Artemis moon base has finally arrived.
$10 billion plus amount. I feel like it's gonna be way more than that. No way it's only $10 billion and we're getting all of this on the moon. Multiple landers, surface and orbital assets, launches. Phase 3, we're in 2036 planning out. It's a 10-year plan.
Has finally arrived. And it all begins with a complete overhaul of the moon landing schedule.
Oh my God. Well, it's also, dude, they actually could just do this over 10 years. As long as they land all the shit on the moon, none of it'll, like, it's not going to blow away. It's not going to rust because there's no air, right? Like, I know the moon has like a very thin atmosphere, but couldn't they just land shit and leave it there for like 5 years and then go get it? Like, as long as it's fine if it freezes or whatever.
Has finally arrived. And it all begins with a complete overhaul of the moon landing schedule as we have come to know it. For the first big change, there
Oh my
will
God,
be
my camera's fucked.
no boots on the moon for Artemis 3. This has been reformatted into a dress rehearsal mission that will play out in low Earth orbit. Now, this probably sounds counterintuitive to everything we just said, but it's not. Because the old plan had a jump from Artemis 2, which is a crewed test flight of the Orion spacecraft, to landing on the moon using an entirely separate and unproven HLS vehicle. This was an unachievable goal, and the risk factor was so high that it never would have gotten off the ground. So the launch date became a can that was kicked further and further down the road with every year that passed. Under the new direction, Artemis 3 will instead feature the crewed Orion spacecraft and the lander vehicle meeting up in low Earth orbit for a rendezvous and docking procedure. The crew will then transfer into the lander for a test of the life support, communications, and propulsion systems.
Oh, so they're going to launch it up with no one. It'll get into like low Earth orbit and then they'll test it out there. So it's not like the full risk of having to do another launch with people on the ground in Earth.
Possible, they'll also test the new lunar EVA spacesuits inside the lander airlock for the first time. Doing this in low Earth orbit means that problems can be solved and lives can be saved if anything doesn't work as expected.
True.
We already know about the Orion spacecraft, but this new moon lander is still a bit of a question mark. For many years now, this was assumed to be a lunar variant of the SpaceX Starship, but now, that is not so certain. Isaacman has confirmed that Blue Origin is back in the race alongside SpaceX with their Blue Moon lander, and one or both of these vehicles will be tested on Artemis 3. It all depends on who can get the job done in time for launch. This is a big aspect to the new direction at NASA. Even SpaceX can be put on notice. Just because you won a contract in 2022 does not mean you are guaranteed a moon landing. The only thing that matters now is execution, and the first company to achieve their goal will be the one who sends American astronauts back to the moon. They travel at a speed of 3.5 kilometers per hour for days on end. The rover is expected to have a 10-year lifespan and will operate for up to 150 hours in total darkness. Phase 2 will also demand more power than ever before, and that comes in 2 flavors. The first will be solar energy. Solar panels will be mounted on top of long poles to capture as much sunlight as possible, and they'll be connected into large battery systems for long-term energy storage. That is going to be supplemented with nuclear power, and this goes beyond just keeping things warm. NASA will deploy nuclear fission reactors to the moon that generate hundreds of watts of electricity and supply multiple assets simultaneously. By the end of Phase 2, everything will be in place to support people living on the moon for extended durations. Now, Phase 3 is where we actually move in. This covers everything from 2033 onward, and the highlight of Phase 3 will be permanent habitation of the Artemis moon base.
What? In 2036? Wait, so we're actually having people like move and live there. Won't people that like are born on the moon though and grow up there be like really tall with like weak bones?
NASA projects that they can have a rotating crew of 4
Oh my god, let's have a moon basketball court.
people staying on the moon for 28 days on a single mission.
Imagine that shit. Somebody dunking from half court. That'd be awesome to watch.
People will be living in
Moonball.
multiple
Moonball. I would bet on that.
connected modules, basically a space station like the ISS or what Gateway was imagined to be, except built on solid ground. The habitat module
Yo, yeah, somebody said Space Jam, and every time they play Moonball, they have to play the Space Jam. Coming to the jam! Space Jam.
modules will be powered directly by their own nuclear fission generator and will be supplied with around 8,000 kilograms of food, water, and air every month. Outside of the base, NASA will begin their first in situ resource utilization. That means harvesting rock and soil from the environment.
Yeah, and they just need to get like oxygen. Like, how are they going to be able to get like that's what this said. Key commodities: oxygen, water, rare earth metals, and hydrogen.
In situ resource utilization. That means harvesting rock and soil from the environment and using it to their advantage. Water can be extracted from ice reserves in the bottom of shadowed craters. The water can be split into oxygen to breathe and hydrogen to use as fuel. NASA is also going to start experimenting with 3D printing, taking dust from the surface and melting it down into a pourable cement that will eventually build the first genuinely permanent structures on the moon. Now, if you're thinking that this sounds like doing the impossible, then you are not crazy. NASA has admitted that what they are trying to achieve is very nearly impossible. But that's kind of the point. We're not doing this because it is easy, but because it's hard. The Chinese are also fully prepared to do hard, nearly impossible things. These are the stakes of the new space race. Good enough is no longer good enough. And NASA knows something now that they've been missing for a long time. Because the real key objective of this whole Artemis plan isn't actually to build a moon base. The real imperative is to inspire
It's to beat the Chinese. Oh, sorry.
the next generation of scientists and engineers, the young people who will accomplish things in their lives that we would genuinely believe to be impossible today. But those kids will never do that if they don't have the motivation to go out and make it happen. It's NASA's job to lead by example, and they haven't been doing that for a very long time. But the future is finally back on track today.
Valid.
If you want-
The only thing is, like, yes, the US has, like, a crazy GDP, but, like, China's government has infinite money. Infinite money. Oh, my God. Like, they could... I feel like China could This is just Joe Bart take. I'm not saying this is fact. I think China could more easily fund this than the United States by far. Like, they just have... Dude, they could just do anything. Like, that's cap. Dude, they literally artificially lower the value of their dollar when their output is so high and the money that goes into China is so much that like their dollar should be worth more than it is. But they constantly just fucking filter it through the government and then put that into like spending. And that's why you see like these huge fucking cities that are just like so advanced because they're just constantly putting money into like other stuff rather than the citizens' pockets, if that makes sense. So there's like positives and negatives to it, I guess. I don't know. That's a deeper conversation for another day, though. All right. Chat, next video. The most unhinged Walmart NPCs.
The most diverse spaces in America. Like, no matter who you are, Walmart is one of the most diverse spaces in America. Like, no matter who you are, what you believe, or how much money you make, at some point, you're gonna end up in a Walmart. Like, the governor of your state has been in a Walmart.
Yeah, that is true. Like, what percentage of Americans do you think have never been in a Walmart? Like, over the age of, like, 5. Not, like, toddlers. I'm saying, like, an average person. I would assume, like, 85% of America's been to a Walmart. I've never been. You've never stepped in front of a Walmart. I feel like that is a clear-cut experience that every American needs. Like, if I was somebody that lived in Europe and I was coming to the United States to visit, one of my, like, bucket list activities would be going to a Walmart at, like, 11 p.m. It's like a canon event. Like, that's like an experience.
Walmart. Your pastor has been in a Walmart. Walmart is where the social classes dissolve and we all become one. And I genuinely believe if you study Walmart long enough, you'll understand humanity more than any philosophy class will ever teach you. Because here's one thing, like, sure, Walmart attracts shoppers.
Bro, it's like Walmart teaches you about, like, society when you're in a Walmart. Because it's like every class is in a Walmart. But also, like, dude, I be cart watching people, dude. I love that. I love seeing what other people are buying. I need to know. I need to see what you're purchasing. And you could tell, like, not only how healthy somebody is, but, like, the vibe and aura they produce based off what's in their cart. Going to the doctor regularly is something that everyone should do, but a lot of people have things that get in the way, whether it's the pain of scheduling an appointment, not knowing what doctor fits your insurance, not knowing how to find a doctor that fits your needs, or just not having time in general. And that is where the sponsor of today's video, ZocDoc, steps in. ZocDoc is a free website that makes it easy to find a doctor in your area that fits your exact needs. Just input area, insurance, and type of doctor, and see the selection of specialists and when they're available instantly. You can even see the reviews of each doctor to see if it matches up with what you're looking for. The majority of my audience hovers around my age range, and while it may feel like you're just happy and healthy now, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't go to the doctor. You should always have a baseline, and you should be able to compare how last visit went to this visit to ensure that you are in the right direction for your health-based needs. ZocDoc has more than 150,000 providers across 200 plus specialties in all 50 states. When I thought I had alpha-gal before I knew I did, I actually used ZocDoc to help me find an allergist in my area because I had never been to one in my entire life. I had no idea where to go, who to look up, when I could schedule an appointment, and all of them were so far away, but ZocDoc actually made me find one close that I had no idea about, and I was able to go and have a specialist help me for what I needed. I know you hear these ad spiels a lot, but it is genuinely really easy to use the app. You put in your area code, what you're looking for, your insurance type, and then it gives you the list of the doctors. It is that simple. I know it may seem small, but just clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. Taking care of your health just got easier. Head to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Big thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring and helping us all take care of our health. Let's get back into the video.
But it really attracts, like, character archetypes. Fully built out cinematic.
It's a little creepy. How's that creepy?
Main character.
I'm not like staring at it, but if I pass somebody, I'm looking at what they have in their cart.
Energy individuals who operate on a completely different frequency than the rest of society. And every single time you walk through those sliding doors, you're entering a live, unscripted documentary that no streaming platform would be brave enough to air. You cannot
I will say Walmarts are more tame than they used to be. If you remember going into a Walmart at like 2 a.m., that's where you saw the fucking weirdos. okay? And you might have been one of them, you know, at 2 in the morning, showing up in like fucking Simpsons pajamas, flip-flops, you know, walking around. It's December, you know, you're like, what are you doing?
Create what happens inside of a Walmart. God himself could not write a more chaotic cast of people. So today, we're breaking down the different types of people in Walmart. To start off, we have the Midnight Walmart Goblin. I want to start off here because this is the purest form of Walmart patron that exists. The Midnight Walmart Goblin only surfaces after 10 p.m. You will not find this person during normal business hours. That's not their habitat. They emerge exclusively in the late night hours when the...
No, but that's the thing is like if you're going to Walmart after like 8 or 9 p.m., there is like such a stark contrast between the people. There's like clearly high on drugs people that want to get like snacks or just have nothing to do and they're just like strolling the aisles. And then there's also like a demographic of people that just like shopping before Walmart closes. Like if you ever worked in a grocery store or have just been in a grocery store before close, there is like a huge amount of old people, and you would always think like old people go in the morning, but if you go to like a grocery store or Walmart at like 10 p.m., half of the people there will be like 65 or older, just like casually strolling the aisles, like they like being there when no one else is there.
Store is half empty and the lighting gets a little more sinister. You can always clock them immediately because they walk in wearing slides, basketball shorts, and a hoodie every single time. Doesn't matter if it's July, doesn't matter if there's a heat advisory warning, the hoodie is on, the hood is up, and they're moving through the store on a government mission. These guys don't use a cart or a basket, they just pick shit up with their hands. And
yeah, dude, they do. Yo, actually, I've been into Walmart at times though and done that. Like, I've been in a Walmart going, I'm only going to grab like 2 things. And then you end up grabbing like 4. And then you see another thing you want. And you're like, fuck. Well, I'm on the, because you're on the other side of the store. And now you're kind of like guessing whether or not it makes sense to go grab a cart. But now you're adding like 5 minutes to your shopping experience. So now I just grab a cart whenever I'm in any store. Like, I'm riding around a cart if I have 1 item in my cart. Just because it's easier. And I love doing the, if there's like nobody around, I push the cart and then stand on it, or not stand on it, I like hover and then I kind of glide across the aisles. You know what I mean? But you need a little bit of weight on the front end or it'll flip. So you like push, you have to have like you have to have like a packet of water on the front end and you push, stand, hover, and just hold that shit.
Buying are so specific and so unrelated
grown man, by the way. Yeah, and that shit's fun as fuck.
To each other that your brain starts
Bro said, are you 5 years old? Like, what happened? What is this weird societal shit where it's like, oh my god, you're not just an NPC wandering around fucking shopping. Oh, good morning, sir. Oh, sorry, good evening, ma'am. Like, what the fuck? Have fun. What do you mean?
constructing a whole backstory.
You're also saving energy. It's a lot quicker.
Like, bro came in at midnight and grabbed a pregnancy test, a single AA battery, a box of off-brand crackers, and a can of spray paint. Something went wrong today. Something went very wrong. You don't know what it was, you will never know what it was, and somehow that's fine. The Midnight Walmart Goblin has never explained themselves to anyone, and they never...
Dude, I always wonder, being a Walmart employee back when that Galaxy gas was popping. Like, seeing some dude walk in, like, sketchily at fucking 10 p.m., grab, like, three bottles of that shit, just check out.
Will. Next up, we've got the Pajama Family. Now, this is group effort. This is a unit. The Pajama...
I don't see this nearly as much anymore. I was going to say, you see the pajamas usually the most at night. But that's what makes the Pajama Family the most special, is when it's like 2 p.m. and you see a guy wandering around in fucking pajamas. Like Rick and Morty pants. It's like, yo, do you get changed?
Pajama Family does not believe in getting dressed to leave the house, and they have fully committed to this belief as an entire household. Mom is in a robe and slides, the dad is in a Steelers hoodie from 2009 and pajama pants with little footballs on them. Every kid in the family is wearing pajama pants and mismatched socks, and at least one of the children is...
I'm not really seeing... Yo, if you're walking barefoot in a Walmart, you are actually asking to get foot fungus.
Is completely barefoot. Disgusting.
Like, that is actually whack if you're walking around in a fucking Walmart barefoot. I've never seen that in my life, though. I don't think I've ever been in like a grocery store where somebody walking in barefoot. I see it like flip-flops, maybe slides, probably people in just socks. But like, yo, barefoot in any public store? Yeah, really. That's just, ugh.
These kids are eating snacks before they've been paid for.
Because you're American, I think that's weird anywhere. Walking into a store, like a dirty floor store, barefoot. I'd be walking barefoot all over the place, right? I love walking barefoot. But I'm saying, like, in a place of business when it's not, like, hot out. It's different if you're, like, by the shore or you're on a boardwalk or something.
Or one of them's laying flat in the cart, like they've given up on the concept of
Normal in the UK? See, that doesn't make any sense to me. I would get it more in Australia. Like, if you live somewhere where it's, like, really warm most of the year. Like, if you live in, like, Adelaide and it's, like, summertime.
And the parents, God bless them, they have the look of two people who stopped arguing about things a long time ago.
It's not normal in the UK. Well, you seem to have another chatter that lives in the UK that tends to disagree with you. So I think we have regular UK people in chat, and we also have somebody that walks barefoot in stores and is defending it.
Like, they don't even make eye contact with people. They navigate.
I'm not going to be pissed at you, but, like, I'm not walking barefoot in a store, bro. Like a tiki bar, yeah. Barefoot, sure.
Complete silence, running the operation like a military unit. Look, I'm not judging this family, by the way. Like, if anything, they're the most honest people in the building. They looked at the social contract that says you have to get dressed up to go out in public, and they just said no. Like, they declined. And they're still getting their groceries. Although I am judging your child. Have them put on shoes or socks at least. Next up, we've...
The funniest shit that you see in New Jersey specifically, I don't know your guys' states or your country, what your rules are. Plastic bags aren't allowed in New Jersey, and they haven't been for years. So for the first like 6 months, everybody just put all their shit back in a cart, and it was really awkward. But now you bring bags. Like if I want to go to the grocery store, I have to bring bags with me. But a lot of the time you'll see somebody pull up with like a full cart of groceries and they don't buy bags and they just put everything loose back in the cart and then they have to put everything loose back in their car. And it's like, holy shit, this is the most inefficient way to shop. Like you're putting 100 items, like loose bananas and fucking zucchini in your car.
Check out Crash Out. This one is important because it happens in phases, and each phase is devastating to witness. Phase 1, they walk up to the self-checkout machine with the confidence of someone who has done this 1,000 times. They scan the first item and it goes perfectly. They're moving quick and they feel good. Then the machine says, unexpected item in the bagging area. And you see this person hear that message and you feel the tension rise, like something behind the eyes. They remove the item and then...
Bro, Walmart's not that bad at that though. Like most of the time, Walmart's just like scanning you or like they're filming you. So if you steal shit, they'll know. If you go to another grocery store, bro, I hate when you scan items and it'll go $8.99, $7.99, savings 89 cents, $4.99, $5.83. I'm like, I don't need to hear. Why are you telling me out loud the price of everything I'm fucking scanning? Mute that shit. Why do I need to know that? Literally, CVI, it's loud as fuck. And then it's loud as fuck. And then if you're trying to bag shit, it's like, you're stealing. You're stealing. Alert, alert. You put item in the bagging area. It's like, because it's weighing it. Oh my God, it's so fucking annoying.
Scan it again. The same message. They try a different angle. The same message. Now they're looking around like they're checking to see if anyone's seeing this, like any employees watching. They're not doing anything wrong, but they feel like they are, and they start like kind of whispering to themselves and muttering. They let out one of those loud sighs to like alert the entire self-checkout area that they're discomforted. Like they're personally offended by this machine and they feel targeted.
Bro, that shit makes me want to crash out when you like... Have you ever double scanned something by accident and you hit like cancel item and it blinks red and it's like waiting for supervisor? I'm going, bro, why am I in self-checkout? Why am I in self-checkout if like every other time I do self-checkout, somebody needs to help me? And he's like standing there watching me fucking check out. Like, let's just have a person actually scan my items rather than replace 80% of fucking checkout areas with self-checkout. If we have 4 workers just standing there being like, they swipe their card. It's like a retractable thing.
Then
They put in their weird code that's like 9 digits long. It's like a 9-digit employee code. Why is it that long? Like,
The attendant walks over, presses one button, and it's fixed in literally 2 seconds. And the guy who was pissed off that his self-checkout experience took double the time it should have is just standing there in silence, processing that all the chaos was fixed with one button press. Then we've got the coupon general. I've got the most complicated feelings about this guy because on one hand, this is...
bro, I don't think I've ever used a coupon. I don't think. I used to love extreme couponing, though. That was my favorite show, bro. So if I buy 75 things of Crest toothpaste, I actually get them all for a negative 50 cents.
someone who has done the...
They show their closet, and they're like, this is my smorgasbord. And it's just like 50 bottles of bleach, 35 cans of peas. It's just like random items of food that they could get for like nothing.
research. Like they've prepared, walked into the Walmart with a system, and
Like I always wonder what their meal prep looks like.
they're executing it. On the other hand, I cannot stress this enough. They're holding up the line, arguing about 87 cents. And there are 6 people behind them who just want to get home. The coupon general usually has a binder, like a full-on binder, organized by category. Like they know all the policies that Walmart has about coupons better than the assistant manager does. They will quote it to you. They will show you the printed PDF about the rules and have receipts from previous visits to support their case. These people are not leaving without getting this deal because of the principle of the matter being too important to them. And the poor cashier that has to deal with this person looks like they want to leave their body. Most of the time, this cashier will just like give up halfway through and
This person doesn't exist. No, this person does exist, but it's a very rare archetype of individual. Like, I've seen maybe one couponer like this IRL ever.
just kind of hope the person's being honest about their coupons, but sometimes they have to call over a manager. The manager also looks like they want to leave their body, and the coupon general is standing there completely composed, like an immovable object, like a boulder. And it's so hard to be annoyed by this person because they're usually always right about the coupons. Like, yeah, they earned those 87 cents, but now we all have to kind of suffer for it. We've also got the returns desk warrior, and this guy's got an aura.
The worst shopping experience I remember I ever had was when I was a kid and I went to the grocery store with my mom. And there was a lady that had 2 full extra large shopping carts full of 2-liter bottles of soda. And there was some sort of discrepancy between the price. And she had a lot of coupons. And I remember being like maybe 6 years old and turning to my mom and being like, this lady sucks. Like this lady is like shitty. Like not like a bad person, but I'm like, wow, 2 full car. I remember judging. Like that was probably the first time I've ever like genuinely judged someone.
That I can't fully describe, but I'm gonna try. It's the energy of someone who knows they don't have the receipt, they know that the item they're returning is used and they have no packaging and it's probably damaged, but it's like this deep
What soda was it? Orange Crush and root beer. I remember. And then other miscellaneous sodas. But I remember seeing a lot of Orange Crush.
confidence that they're going to get a refund and that it's all gonna work out. They put their item on the counter and the employee looks at it, they look at them, and there's like this awkward silence. The returns desk warrior stares back with full eye contact and complete composure. They know the employee can't deny them even though they want to badly. The employee questions whether they have a receipt, and the warrior will either produce a receipt from 6 months ago for a different item or simply say they don't have it and move forward like that changes nothing. The confidence is so inspiring. Like if you could bottle that and apply it to job interviews or difficult conversations, you would be fucking unstoppable. The problem is it's being used entirely to return a 3-year-old air fryer that is clearly broken in a way that wouldn't happen in transit. We've also got to mention the electronics section hostage. Like there's a specific kind of suffering that exists in the Walmart electronics section, and it belongs entirely to the person who just needs a phone charger or a pair of cheap earbuds and has made the fatal mistake of needing one that's locked behind the glass case. If you press the help button, nothing is gonna happen until
Bro, no one shows up. Oh my God. You press the help button, bro, you gotta go find someone. And anytime you go find a Walmart worker, bro, I feel like there's a 90% chance they just go. That or they bring up this like tablet they have and start typing on it.
You find an employee in a nearby aisle and they tell you someone will be right with you. Like, no one's coming. You have to wait 5 minutes just to press the button again. You're staring at this charger through the glass case like it's a relic in a museum. You can see it, you just can't have it. You're standing there longer than you've spent with some people in your life, and eventually someone does show up, but it's not the electronics person. It's just a general employee who also doesn't have the key and needs to find someone else. And that person takes another
Yeah, bro, and then you literally end up waiting like 15 minutes for an item that you could have just like checked out on Amazon in like 5 seconds.
7 minutes. By the time the case gets unlocked, you've been in the Walmart electronics section for 25 minutes to buy a $14 item, and you leave looking like someone who just got out of a long flight. The charger wasn't even that good quality, and you'll probably end up breaking it in a week, but you committed, and that's all you can really do. Then, of course, you've got the cart rider, and look, the electric scooter carts exist for people who need them. Like, that is their purpose. They're a genuine accommodation for the disabled. And then there are
Bro, have you seen the AI carts? That they exist in like only specific stores, but it like counts what you put in your cart as you get it, and then you check out like and walk out instantly. It's like really rare. They have like AI carts. Yeah, they have cameras, and it's like when you grab something, it scans it. I saw one like the other day for the first time. I still didn't use it, but I saw some guy using it. I was like, what is that? I asked an employee, and they were like, it's this new thing they're rolling out. It's basically a cart with a fucking tablet on it. And every time you put something in it, it like scans it. And then it's like loaded on your screen to show you what your total already is. And then you just walk to like extremely fast checkout. It's like a unique line. And you just like scan your card and leave.
Cart riders who spotted one with full battery and made the decision to drain that shit to zero. Usually a teenager or someone who should absolutely know better, the cart rider treats the Walmart floor like it's a race course. They are weaving through the cereal aisle at what feels like an irresponsible speed. They almost took out a display of paper towels near the entrance and barely reacted. They made eye contact with the toddler in another cart and neither of them blinked. These speed demons know that all eyes are on them and they don't give a fuck. They're going to do it again in the next aisle. Anyways, that's gonna be it. So the next time you're in Walmart, just look around and you're gonna see some of these people. Like, you're gonna see what I'm talking about. But yeah, follow me on Spotify as always. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video.
Spotify? I see, dude, that's like becoming a bigger and bigger thing. Like people watching entertainment on Spotify. That was a good ass video there, bro. Cheats makes good shit. And they suck. That's why they're not used in courts of law. And every time you see a polygraph video, it's probably either faked or even if it's real, it's probably wrong.
But the Green River Task Force didn't forget him. Years passed.
Because if polygraph tests were definitively accurate, there's no reason to have like court proceedings for a lot of things. It's just like, hey, did you kill him? No. Okay. The military uses them because it's more accurate than guessing, but it's not like definitive. Like, they're wrong a lot. How do polygraphs even work? You get hooked up to it and there's a needle that like constantly scribbles, and as they ask you questions, usually when you're lying, it'll start going more sporadically in a non-regulated way. So they usually ask you to get like a I guess like a neutral point. They'll ask you a bunch of obviously true statements like, hey, what's your name? Is your name Joe? Did you grow up here? What do you like this? And it's just like, yes, 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 no, 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 yes. And then they ask you serious questions.
Technology finally caught up. DNA profiling advanced enough for cold cases to be retested. So the Washington State Crime Lab took evidence from several Green River victims and ran it through new DNA analysis. The results pointed straight to one man, Gary Ridgway. On November 30th, 2001, detectives pulled Ridgway over outside the truck plant where he worked. He didn't run, fight, or even look surprised. When asked if he knew why he was being arrested, Ridgway simply said, "You got me for the girls." Forensic DNA linked him to 4 victims immediately.
He didn't even ask why he was being arrested. He was just like, oh, here it is.
Fibers from his workplace connected him to others. Everything investigators spent decades chasing finally locked into place. Ridgway confessed to taking dozens of lives, but really his DNA had already done most of the talking. In the summer of 1977, New York was living.
Dude, it's so weird. It's like I don't know if this is relatable. Like, I recognize this guy's face, but I have no idea who David Berkowitz is. I know this Ed Kenny guy that's pulling up. Who the fuck is David Berkowitz? Like, these are all familiar faces. Like, I've seen these serial killers before, but like outside of like Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy, I did know the woman.
1977, New York was living in fear. A man calling himself the
What year was it?
New York.
Why is this in the 70s? 70s, 80s. 70s, 80s.
York was living in fear. A man calling himself the Son of Sam was moving through quiet boroughs at night, targeting couples in parked cars and leaving taunting notes for police. Detectives had almost nothing. No reliable identification and no forensic evidence solid enough to point to a suspect. But then a parking ticket changed everything. On July 31st, the
Oh my God, was it a handwriting or something?
Son of Sam struck again, this time in Brooklyn. A witness had seen a creepy guy angrily ripping a parking ticket off his car just blocks from the crime days earlier. And when she heard bang bangs on the 31st, she realized the locations matched. Her statement sent detectives searching traffic records for every parking ticket issued near that time and place. And they found a name: David Berkowitz. Officers quietly waited outside his apartment. When Berkowitz walked out of his building on August 10th, 1977.
Yeah, NYPD just started tackling that motherfucker. When I was in New York, dude, I walked down this one alleyway. There were no lie 75 police officers. 75 police officers just standing there. They had like some meeting or something. I was like, yo, what is going on? You know when you're not even, okay, is this relatable? You're not even doing anything wrong, bro. When I walk past them, stand up straight. I had a cart in my pocket. I'm like, weed's legal here. I'm just like, hello? Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Detectives
like,
approached
freak out a
with
little
their
bit.
weapons drawn. Berkowitz smirked, almost like he had been expecting it, and said, "Well, you got me. What took you so long?" Inside his car,
Good day, gentlemen.
police found a duffel bag containing a weapon, maps, and letters written in the same style as the Son of Sam notes. At the station, Berkowitz confessed almost immediately. He claimed he was being pressured by a supernatural presence, and a voice coming from his neighbor's dog was giving him sinister commands from the demon world. Sounds pretty crazy, huh? Well, Berkowitz did later admit to making it all up to appear mentally unstable. Woof. The first time...
Well, okay, I want to say, like, I feel like when you plea insanity, like, it's just mental instability. Because it's like, serial killers are insane. But, like, they're just, like, sadistic insane. It's not, like, insane like they don't know what reality is. So I feel like I always get confused when it's like, oh, he wanted to seem insane. Well, he is fucking insane. He just kills people. Like, he enjoys killing people. That's insane. But it's like, it's not insane in the sense of like, okay, now you get out of the crime.
Nobody believed him. For months in 1972 and 73, young women kept disappearing around Santa Cruz, California. Hitchhiking college students were vanishing without a trace. Despite multiple bodies being found, detectives had no suspect, no surviving victims, and no idea who the co-ed killer was. The case was going cold, and investigators were grasping for leads. Then, everything changed on April 23, 1973, in a way no one expected. The police received a call from a man claiming he wanted to turn himself in. The voice on the line said, "I'm Ed Kemper. I've done some terrible things." The officer on the
Okay, well, this isn't how every serial killer was caught. He just turned himself in.
phone thought it was a prank. Kemper was friendly with local cops. He'd hung out at a police bar and talked shop with them about ongoing cases. They knew him as a big, gentle guy interested in law enforcement. They had no idea that Big Ed was the co-ed killer. Kemper had to call back multiple times, insisting, practically begging them to arrest him. Finally, detectives
Bro, what? So you would call the first time and be like, yo, I'm the guy that killed everybody. And they're like, come on, Ed. You're pulling my leg. I'll see you at the bar later. Hangs up on him.
realized the truth. Kemper
You're doing a prank call, aren't you?
wasn't joking. When they finally confronted him in person, Kemper didn't resist. He didn't demand a lawyer and didn't try to negotiate. He simply described everything, step by step, as if he'd been waiting for someone to listen. And now they were all ears. Dennis Rader got away with his crimes for 31 years.
Wow.
Then his ego wrote a check his technology skills couldn't cash. Between 1974 and 1991, someone was terrorizing Wichita, Kansas. 10 people were gone, including 4 members of one family. The assailant sent taunting letters to police and newspapers, describing his crimes in detail, calling himself BTK. Then, in 1991, he just stopped, went silent. The case went cold. Then suddenly, in 2004, after over a decade of silence, Rader made a mistake that destroyed everything for him. It began when a local newspaper ran a story questioning whether BTK was even still alive. Rader couldn't resist the
Well, and that pissed him off, so he was like, yeah, I'm still here.
attention. He took it personally, almost like a challenge. So he wrote back. He began sending packages again. Letters, puzzles, maps, souvenirs. Police couldn't track him. He was careful, cautious, and old school. He left no fingerprints, no DNA, nothing traceable. Investigators feared Wichita's most notorious predator was about to start again. Then Rader asked the question that brought him down. In one letter, he asked detectives, "Can a floppy disk be traced? Be honest." Police, desperate to keep him
Oh my God! Didn't we hear that? Oh my God! What were we watching when somebody asked that shit? They call and they're like, "Yeah, are floppy disks trackable?" And they're like, "No."
Wichita's most
But they fucking are.
notorious predator was about to start again. Then Rader asked the question that brought him down. In one letter, he asked detectives, "Can a floppy disk be traced? Be honest." Police,
Why would he ask them that? That's what I don't understand. Like, this guy's so maniacal and smart to hide himself for 20 years. But he letters it -BTK, actively admitting he's the serial killer, and goes, "Are floppy disks trackable?" Like, they're not going to lie to his face.
desperate to keep him talking, lied and said no, it would be safe. It wasn't. I'm not sure why he would ask the people trying to put him in jail for the past 3 decades. Anyway, on February 16th, 2005, BTK sent a purple Memorex floppy disk to a local TV station. The cybercrimes unit cracked it within hours. Hidden in the disk's metadata was a name, Dennis, and a location, Christ Lutheran Church, Park City, Kansas. A quick search told investigators everything they needed to know. The church council president was a man named Dennis Rader, married, 2 kids, a Boy Scout leader, completely ordinary. Police quietly began surveillance. His daughter had years earlier submitted a medical DNA sample, and investigators were able to obtain a comparison from the lab. It matched biological evidence from old BTK cases. That was it. BTK wasn't a ghost. He was the church guy down the street, and he had turned himself in with a floppy disk. On February 25th, 2005, police pulled Rader over while he was heading home for lunch. When detectives arrested
Dude, what a freaky, like, what do you think, like, the fucking kids, like, experience is there? Like, you're just, like, with your dad. Maybe you think he's a little weird, but, like, not that crazy. Like, you know, not the crazy to the point where, like, they're like, yeah, your dad killed 10 people and, like, stuffed their bodies in, like, boxes 20 years ago. And he brags about it to the police. Like, baffled? I feel like more than baffled. Like, that would feel surreal.
him for BTK, Rader sighed, paused, and said, "Oh, I guess I know why. Samuel Little was the most prolific serial killer in American history, and he almost got away with it. Almost. For decades, Samuel Little drifted across the country like a ghost. State to state, town to town, never staying long enough for police to connect the dots. He targeted people who lived on society's margins, and he counted on the fact that no one would link his crimes together. For nearly 40 years, that strategy worked. Everything changed in 2012, when Little was arrested on a warrant for illegal substances. Nothing about his arrest seemed too unusual, but when authorities ran his DNA through the system, it hit on 3 unsolved cases from Los Angeles in the 1980s.
That's wild. They have the database for that. Like he got charged for something entirely unrelated, and then it just like pops up like ding ding ding. 36 years ago, this guy fucking killed 3 people.
Detectives interrogated him, but he denied everything. Still, the DNA was undeniable. And while awaiting trial in California, investigators around the country began re-examining cold cases. His travel history matched dozens of unexplained disappearances. Old police sketches, witness notes, and morgue photographs began lining up with his movements. The pattern was unmistakable. Eventually, Little began to confess. Not to 3 cases, not to 10, but dozens. Describing victims, locations, cars, clothing, weather, even the angle of streetlights decades earlier.
And he remembers that shit as an old man from 30 years prior. I always wonder, like, say he didn't get caught, do you think he would have, like, said that shit on his deathbed? Like, do you think he would have been, like, on his, like, on hospice, like, hey, you know, now's the time? No, he would have just died with it.
His memory was disturbingly precise. Over months of interviews, he admitted to taking more than 90 lives. In the end,
90?
it turned out that Little was the biggest killer in U.S. history.
Really? Samuel Little. I don't know if I've ever heard of Samuel Little. He killed the most people in U.S. history.
Ted Bundy thought he was untouchable.
When did Samuel Little die? Or is he still alive? He died in 2020. 80 years old. Samuel Little was an American serial killer convicted of 8 murders, confessed to 93 between 1970 and 2005. So for 35 years, he was killing people. Oh, my God.
North Little Rock. Tell me what that girl looked like.
Oh, man, I loved her. I forget her name. Oh, wait. I think it was Ruth.
Okay.
She was a...
God, it's so surreal because this just seems like a fucking sweet old man. Oh, my God.
heavy set, big old yellow gal. And had buck teeth. It had a gap between the teeth, that's what it was. And she was like honey colored skin. And she had, like, her hair was not really long.
Wow.
We went to Culver's, and that's where I got busted.
Mm-hmm.
They took me to jail, and she went and stayed in the car. And the manager of Kroger's, I guess he got tired of her laying up in his property in that car. He called the station where I was at in North Arkansas to drop the charges. Mm-hmm. So he can come down and get this gal and come.
Oh, this is like disturbing, dude.
He was headed toward with that place where Walmart.
Oh my God. Because, like, if you muted this, dude, deadass, if you muted this, this would just seem like a story like your grandpa was telling you. Like, he's giggling and being like, you know, telling you, like, cracking, you know, just fucking shit. But he's just talking about murdering somebody.
He was wrong. It all started to fall apart for him on an August night in 1975.
What do you think his family thinks? Well, his family's fucking dead, dude. He was like 80.
When a Utah Highway Patrol officer pulled over a tan VW.
This is the shit that I was talking about, bro. Ted Bundy got away like 9 times, dude. That motherfucker was jumping out of windows and shit. He was on the run. They couldn't find him.
Beetle with its lights off, driving suspiciously through a residential area. Inside was a clean-cut, charming man named Ted.
And I gotta say, bro, like, women were writing him letters and shit, and people were like, Ted Bundy, the hunk serial killer. That motherfucker's unattractive. I'm gonna say right now, he's chopped. Like, I'm not... Bro, he is a fucking bad eyebrows, unibrow. He's got, like, sunken eyes. Bro, I don't understand, like, the fucking... Yo, actually, like, I understand there's, like, this weird obsession, like, certain people have with, like, serial killers, so they get, like, obsessed and write love letters to them. Whatever. But, like, the news stations were, like, reporting on him. Like, they had didn't they have Zac Efron play him? He mogs you, BP Joe. I'm not even trying to be, like, black pill, bro, but, like, motherfuckers, anytime I see people talk about Ted Bundy in a documentary, they're like, the most attractive man, the most attractive serial killer. I'm like, dude, he looks like an average fucking guy. This picture's creepy.
Charming man named Ted Bundy, along with what looked like a crime kit: handcuffs, rope, crowbar, ice pick, and ski mask. Bundy tried to play it cool, but was still taken in for possession of burglary tools. It was then that
An ice pick is a burglary tool?
investigators became concerned with something much more chilling than those initial charges. Bundy's tan VW Beetle matched witness descriptions from multiple missing women cases across multiple states. Then came a huge breakthrough. Enter Carol DeRonch. The year before, a man claiming to be a cop tried to take her against her will from a shopping mall parking lot. She fought like hell and escaped. When police brought her in for a live lineup, she pointed straight at Bundy. He was convicted of that crime in 1976 and sentenced to prison. Now the word was out on Bundy. He could now be tied to a much sentenced to prison. Now the word was out on Bundy. He could now be tied to a much more
He was 29?
sentenced to prison. Now,
Yo, he looks 43, bruh. I am not, like, dude, see that, I mean, I'm not trying to just, like, sit here and gripe on this, but, like, that's absurd.
he could now be tied to a much more serious case in Colorado through a combination of witness sightings, timeline evidence, and his travel pattern. So he was extradited to Colorado. And here's where things get really wild. While acting as his own lawyer, he literally jumped out of a courthouse window and escaped. He was free for 6 days before being recaptured. 6 months later, he did it again. Better than
That's what I'm saying, bro. They did just chain him to a fucking metal chair, bro. What? How do they fucking... Bro, he escapes before being captured like 3 times. They get him, he's representing himself in court, and just jumps out a window and fucking runs away. And they're like, oh, he's on the run again. Fucking... Bro, next time he does it again, next time you catch him, bro, chain him to a radiator, dude, while that fucking court proceeding's going on. Put his feet in cement buckets. How do you let him go away that many times?
Bundy crawled through a light fixture in his cell ceiling and walked out the front door of the jail. He made it all the way to Florida. And Florida is where everything unraveled. Bundy just couldn't help himself. He attacked a sorority house in Tallahassee, but he was losing control, getting sloppy. A few weeks later, a Pensacola cop spotted a suspicious VW Bug, this time orange. Man, Bundy really liked those Volkswagens, didn't he? When the police pulled over the car, Bundy fought, kicking, punching, trying to run. But this time his escape was less successful. He gave a fake name, but his fingerprints told the truth. And the FBI's most wanted was finally in handcuffs. Again. Bundy defended himself at trial like it was a performance. The jury wasn't impressed. Ted Bundy's final...
Why? I understand they need a trial, but, like, because it's, like, innocent until proven guilty. Like, that's a needed thing. But it's like, bro, that motherfucker jumped out the window defending himself. Like, he ran.
Escape was on January 24th, 1989, when he met Old Sparky at Florida State Prison.
Oh, Ted Bundy got executed? Who was it? Jeffrey Dahmer? What serial killer was murdered by his cellmate? Yeah, that was Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer was killed by his cellmate.
So which of these do you think wanted to get caught?
Damn, he got the electric chair?
Ed Kemper, clearly. But do you think there was a part of the others that wanted to get caught to stop them and face justice?
Oh, yeah. Harvard cult leader died. That's a fucking watch. Bundy cried all the way to the chair. There was no molecule in his body that wanted to get caught. See, that's abnormal. Because I feel like every other serial killer, it's like they kind of take pleasure in it being over. Whereas he's like, did not want that. And Ted Bundy's the guy that had a fucking wife. All right, I gotta piss again, and we got another video. We're watching a video about the burnt. Most unhinged meltdown ever caught on body cam.
You bow the down right this minute! Now! I'd like to rip the side of your face off and eat it!
This is not the...
Oh my god. Like, I was gonna say, I've had crash outs like the first bit where like I'm on stream and I'm just like red-faced malding at a chatter, but to the point where you're sitting in the back of a cop car saying you want to eat their face. Woof.
The aftermath of a violent...
This is you? Bro, I gotta say, I also gotta say, everybody keeps posting the clip of, you know, the type in chat one, that's actually me crashing out. That is a real crash out. The one where I'm saying, if I had the power to bend time, that's me making fun of somebody crashing out in a body cam. The type in chat one, I'm actually losing my shit. The other one is a joke, but they both look like I'm crashing out.
Crime, but a simple trespassing complaint that spiraled out of control when one man unleashed such extreme rage that it tested...
Do you think that's like the peak of a crash out threatening cannibalism? I don't know if it could go much further than that. Like, crashing out and saying you want to kill someone is not as bad as saying you want to eat them. That's like barbaric.
The patience of everyone involved, turning it into a...
I want to peel your skin off and fry them like chicharrones. I'm going to sprinkle salt on them and eat them like I'm out on a Sunday barbecue.
Case no one saw coming.
You spineless motherfucker!
How do you even crash out that long? Dude, it gets like overwhelming. I've crashed out probably longest... Chat. What's the longest crash out I've had? Nah, I have not crashed out for an hour. I've had maybe 20-minute intervals. The 2-inch crash out? Yeah, no, 2-inch I crashed out on him for probably a half hour. No, actually, the worst crash out I ever had in a long period of time was the finals Twitch Rivals event. I had no fun, and I was just tweaking the entire time. Or Party Animals. That's like my most viewed Twitch clip on Twitch. Party Animals was also bad. Like, when I crash out on chat, it's usually for, like, a really bad crash out for, like, 10 minutes. But in gaming, I'll crash out nonstop for, like, an hour. It's just, like, a lower level. He's on fire! No. Let go! Oh, my God! This game was so shit. Bro, no, it's the most brain-dead game of all time, and all you're doing is just punching each other and then throwing them off a cliff. It was no fun.
It began on the afternoon of November 1st, 2024, when an employee at an HVAC solutions company in Sparta, Wisconsin, called the Monroe County Communications Center to report that a former employee was on the property and needed to be trespassed and removed. While the 56-year-old man reportedly appeared to be talking to himself and was not actively threatening anyone at the moment, the caller informed dispatchers that he had made threats towards staff in the past and had also posted threatening statements online. By 2 p.m., as Sparta police officers headed toward the company property, they had no idea they were about to confront an extremely aggressive and violent man.
Yeah, but he didn't really resist arrest very much. I feel like we've seen body cam videos where they actually start attacking the police officers. Okay, I know we're 1 minute into the video, but he more feels like somebody that's crashing out with, like, empty threats. Like, do you think if they actually unhandcuffed him, he would try and eat the face of the police officer?
Hey.
No.
Here for a second.
How you doing, brother?
Good, how are you?
Can I take a picture of you, my man?
I don't care. Yeah, cause step out.
I'm sorry about being a ass neighbor when you were over there.
What's that?
I'm glad you're here. Come on over. I got great news
Upset about you being a shitty neighbor? Did they used to live together?
for you.
Just come over here.
All right, yeah, I need a spot in sunglasses. Okay, I'll take a pic of you?
I don't care.
All right, awesome. I appreciate that, my man.
What's going on,
I always
man?
loved your kids.
Is it okay if I take a picture of you? Is it okay if I record you real quick? Yeah, hold up. Wait, give me a minute. At Grok, put this guy in a slim bathing suit. Thank you. All right, could I get another pic? Could you turn around real quick?
They were such cool little Hope you got to enjoy them. All right, here, first, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
All right, man. All right, I'm sorry we didn't get to connect when we were neighbors.
shit like that.
That's okay.
Oh, they were neighbors. They used to live together. Or not together. Next to each other.
These motherfuckers got the door. They got the balls to lock the doors on me. Let me tell you a little story, buddy. So I busted my fucking ass. I was... let me
Here,
go back
right?
a little further. Huh? Yeah.
Here, yeah.
I've been here for... I was here for about 9 months. I quit on Monday. Asked for divorce on Tuesday.
From
Went
both?
through hell for the third time on...
Wait, he quit his job and then got a divorce? Like the day after? Oh my God.
I was here for about 9 months. I quit on Monday. Asked for divorce on Tuesday.
From
Went
both?
through hell for the third time on... I believe it was Thursday.
Okay.
We'll get to that shit later. Anyway, there's really good news. I'm gonna request everybody get together for a...
Anyways, just really good news, really great news. I'm going to probably dive headfirst through that window and attack everybody in that office. So that's really fun. I'm at a point of breaking to where there's no coming back, and I think I'm going to lose my mind. I could probably pull this tree behind me out of the ground if I needed to.
little impromptu meeting, and I'd love it if you came in and listened. I'm gonna ask these guys for permission if they'll open the door. I busted my ass this place, and these useless motherfuckers won't let me in.
What do you need to get in there for?
I want to talk to them
About what?
about the great opportunity that has been brought
Well, he quit. He didn't get fired. So, also, holy son. What fucking state is this in?
to them today.
What opportunity? Was he going to do his own startup company to rival them?
Opportunity that has been brought to them today that they will blow their goddamn brains out themselves willingly.
Ooh, what?
Brought to them today that they will blow their goddamn brains out themselves willingly in 3 hours if they don't hear this message and I go tell somebody else first. That's how serious this is, buddy. I'm lying not one iota.
While the officer was still reaching the location, the man reportedly attempted to enter the business through the employee entrance. When he was unable to get inside, he became increasingly aggressive, yanking harder on the door and yelling at staff members through a nearby window. He then began walking toward the front of the building, where the public entrance was located, just as the first officer arrived on scene.
Well, I don't believe that they're going to let you into the building.
Really?
Yeah.
After what I've done for these people?
Really? After everything I've done? Well, they have a regular lock on that door there. Do you mind if I just hold your gun for a minute? I see you have a pistol holstered right there. I actually left mine at home. Would you mind if I held that for maybe 10 seconds or so? I'm not going to do anything crazy or anything, just, you know.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like...
That is very,
I know you guys have, like, battering rams and things of those sorts. Could I borrow one of those?
very disgusting. That is very disgusting.
I'm assuming you
There
drove
is
your
some,
bike here?
There is, yeah. Write me a goddamn ticket. You see that motherfucking flagpole? Because I have passion. You people don't recognize
So why
passion.
are we yelling or swearing though?
Because I'm very upset. Because I sacrifice like you will not.
What is this workplace? I want to know so bad. What if it's like an Amazon warehouse? What is this business? Did they say?
Believe
It's an HVAC place?
For
That's
this-
what they said? So he worked for an HVAC company.
company. If you knew what I did for everybody in this country right now, you'd be on your knees kissing my. You would willingly lick.
Ooh. You would lick my ass? Oh, hell yeah.
I doubt.
Unless you're a commie. Are you a commie?
I'm not.
You like the
you like the Russians. Holy shit. Oh my god, is this like the 1970s?
Russians?
No, I do not.
You like?
Stop.
It's fine. It's not right. You want me to? You tell. All right. Here's the deal. I'll make you. Wait. I'll give you guys a deal.
What are you even talking about?
I'll give you a deal. All right. You guys gamblers?
No,
Want to make a bet?
no.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then.
What are you
I-
even talking about?
Not talk about.
Put your hands in your pockets. Thank you. Why are we down here causing a scene right now?
Because I was impassioned to come and bless these people's day. Fridays are a fun day, but this was going to be extra special, and it was planned pristinely for that occasion.
What was going to be special about it?
I was going to enlighten their minds with some wonderful, brilliant news
Can I ask
that
what
you
that
guys
news
are
is?
going to be so embarrassed if you squash.
Can I ask what it is?
Dude, the way he's talking is like he has like a fucking bomb on him. Like that, I'm sorry. The way he's ominously speaking about, oh, I'm going to enlighten them. I'm going to make their Saturdays. Bro, he sounds like a school shooter. Like,
Yeah, first of all, we're all going to take a big breath, right?
Okay.
We're going to relax. All
Sounds
right?
good.
We're going to shake our arms around. We're going to have some fucking fun for a change, all right? Or you can run around, stop being like a plugged up fucking toilet.
He sounds like John Goodman. He really, no, his voice actually word for word sounds, like if you close your eyes, he sounds just like John Goodman.
Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that bull fucking shit.
While en route, the sergeant asked dispatch to check the man's driving and criminal status, if any. Dispatch advised that the man's Class D and Class M driving privileges were both revoked. But soon, both the sergeant and the responding officer are about to realize that his revoked license is going to be the least of their concerns.
He's a Dallas Cowboys fan. Durr. The least of their concerns is his revoked license. The officer read that he's a Dallas Cowboys fan, and that really means that he means business.
Just empty my fucking
I'm telling you,
pockets.
keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Stop.
There it is.
He just has like hundreds of pennies. You want me to empty my fucking pockets? He's wearing cargo pants. Oh, here, you want me to just pour out these fucking coins? Yeah, so what? I went to the local mall, fucking. Yeah, sure. I went to the watering fountain at the local mall, and I took all the coins out. A wishing well, whatever, you know? I quit my job, I got divorced, she's trying to take everything I have, I need some fucking money. So what? I take some fucking coins out. All right, yeah, I get it. All right, yeah, it's only like $10, sure.
Put your hands. Stop.
There's
putting your hands
nothing
in
in
your
there.
pockets.
Yeah, a fucking slice of pizza for that amount of money. Oh, maybe not today's terms.
Stop putting your hands in your pockets.
Go ahead, dig your fingers in there.
I don't want to. That's
Why?
why I'm asking you to keep your hands
Why does he keep out talking about ass play?
out of your pockets, though.
There's nothing in there.
We don't know that.
I don't know that.
I'll show you if you would be so chicken
Do you
shit.
mind if I pat
You
your
fucking got that gun? You shoot me in the face right now. Grab for it.
Stop.
Grab for it.
You're being
Here's
detained
my-
right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States.
You're being detained right now.
Here's my thanks for saving the United States of America, people. But I'll do it for you all over again. I don't give a f.
Are you a veteran?
Nope. Two-time felon. No.
I was gonna say, you can't judge him if he's a veteran. Nope. Worked for the HVAC for 9 months. Got arrested twice.
Oh, baby. Fucking right. Outlaw motherfucking craziest you've ever fucking dreamt of. If you knew what you were doing right now, you'd
Two-time
run
felon, no, not a veteran. I saved this fucking country.
the other direction.
Do you have somebody you can call to come pick a motorcycle up for you?
Yeah. Actually, if you guys touch that fucking thing, you're gonna regret it the rest of your eternity.
Highly doubt it. You're just
You
being
want to
detained
bet?
right
You want
now.
to bet me?
Stop.
You
just
you prick! I have to sacrifice my ass for you miserable cowards. You motherfuckers!
What did he sacrifice doing in the HVAC business? I'm so confused. He's saying he sacrificed for the cops. What are we talking about?
Piss me the f off!
Right, you're under
You
arrest.
what are you, a
You're
fucking
under arrest,
Russian?
You're under
You
arrest.
suckers piss me the f.
Bro, that's like crazy. I feel like that's such an old way of thinking, you know? That's like rare you see somebody be like, what are you, a fucking communist? Whoa. No, that's literally like 50 years ago. What do you think, where somebody's a sleeper agent right now?
Stop. You better run, motherfucker. You better fucking take them cuffs off and run, bro. I live
Take them cuffs off and run, bro. I don't even think he's gonna sprint 10 feet before fucking eating shit.
next to you. I am telling you something.
Stop.
You assholes are gonna
This guy has a 12-second 40-yard dash.
my ass. I did this for you, America. Arrest me, boys. Take me away. Land of the free and home of the brave, motherfucker. Take me away.
You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
Ah.
And gentlemen, start your... He's like,
0.15 miles per hour. This guy is hanging out. Now these
this guy's a fucking idiot. I mean, like, he's not even trying to protect himself, dude. What? Like, you're telling me that this is one of the deadliest animals?
guys move so slowly that algae will actually grow on their
Oh god, they're so gross, dude. They're just like gross ass animals. Like that's the thing that I can't get up like rid of, bro. They're just like covered in poop and fucking like bacteria. They're just like a living fucking microbiome of like deadly shit. That's why they're deadly.
backs. This is his little home right here. You can see he's just hanging out in this
He does have a very poopable nose. To his credit, he's growing on me. This one is a very poopable nose. He kind of has a pig nose.
little hole. Now what's crazy is these guys spend the majority of their life sleeping and hanging upside down, just like this guy was right here when I climbed up to check him out. As you can see, it's 2 o'clock and it's time to slow down. In sloth life, that means it's time for a nap. So there we go. Look at that. Brought to you by Formex.
This clearly isn't the
Is
desert.
that a fucking ad? What? What was that?
animal that I'm looking for, so I say goodbye.
This is awesome.
Is that an ad for a fucking wristwatch? What did I just see? Did we just film a wristwatch ad in front of a wild sloth? Does he know he's not getting paid?
All right, so hiked all day, and as you saw, it was dumping rain. So this water is pushing down like crazy, but it's not what we're here for.
I don't know, the sock length, Forrest. That's really getting me too, man. I mean, like, if you're going that high up, the leg, you might as well just go full knee, you know? Like...
We are here for America's deadliest predator, so this is awesome. Sun is starting to set. We're going to start our night hike soon and see if we can find some stuff tonight.
And right as the sun starts setting, I quickly see something that could potentially be our target animal.
Look. Look at this right here on the trail, right at sunset, is a boa constrictor. Oh, how cool is
That's a boa constrictor? I thought boa constrictors are huge. Is that a baby?
this? So this is not the biggest one.
Yeah.
That is awesome. I love constrictors like this, and they're the largest snake in Costa Rica.
I love constrictors like this. It just starts wrapping around his neck.
This one is obviously just a juvenile. I mean, he's probably 5 or 6 years old. They get a lot bigger than this. Typically, they have this pretty chill demeanor. Let's see if he bites me. Don't bite me.
We're baiting it. We're baiting it to bite you.
Yeah, they have this pretty chill demeanor unless they're going after prey, and prey for them is a mouse, a rat, a bird. So this guy's obviously hunting along the forest floor here right as the sun is going down, looking for something to eat.
That's so weird. He's so chill, bro. This is a wild snake that is just fucking happy to be held.
One thing that's super cool is take a look at the pits. You can see them there. So that gives him that infrared heat sensing, and then this big muscular body allows him to wrap up prey and asphyxiate them. So really beautiful. We'll just let him keep going on his way. That's so cool. Go on,
Like, he didn't defend himself. What if you started attacking him?
And while he does that, the sun is starting to set. So guys, time for headlamps as he continues to hunt, which is what he's doing right now.
Oh, this snake looks like the perfect... This snake has the perfect circumference to be held by a wristwatch. I wonder where I could find...
Headlamps on and walk down this trail here because it is starting to get pretty dark, and the scary reptiles are starting to come out in force, which is just what we want. So throw this on the head, get all set, and just don't step on them as we keep going, guys. This is awesome. We're in for a good start. That's a good sign for the beginning of the night, that's for sure.
What is that, just like a fucking snapping turtle? Oh, he found the snake. Then we're getting a snapping turtle. He somehow holds a wild crocodile.
Sign for the beginning.
A wild crocodile.
Of the night, that's for sure.
As the sun sets, the jungle enters a new phase as nocturnal
Where the fuck did he find that?
Predators begin to stir. The species I'm tracking is most active at night, using darkness as cover to hunt with precision. If I'm going to find it, this is the time. I only have 7 hours left, so I'm heading deeper into the jungle to look for a...
I feel like Forrest is like the prime example of a guy that really cares about animals and wants to show you it, but has to like pan into this like brain rot, like thumbnail content. Like, it doesn't annoy me, but like there's no shot he has a flight in 7 hours. Like, there's no part of me that's thinking that he's just been staying awake for 24 hours straight in the jungle, just wandering, being like, we need to catch our fucking United Airlines flight back. Like, he has a hotel to stay at.
America's deadliest predator.
Look here, look. Right here, look. There's a little spectacled caiman. I might be able to jump him.
Oh my God, this is the stupidest shit ever. As the cameraman, you're watching this, you're going, oh my God, wait, Forrest, you're gonna jump on that fucking thing?
Tommy, bring me the noose.
Oh, okay. They have a rope. They have a rope to grab him.
This is one of Central America's biggest predators right here. Let's see if we can get our hands on him, shall we?
No way he don't see the fucking rope getting slid around his neck right now.
Hey, bud. Gotcha. Look at you. What a beautiful little Cayman you are, huh? Look.
You are a fucking psychopath. Is that a prop? No, that is a real ass fucking wild Cayman that he just caught. And now he's gonna hold and talk about it.
Look at this. So this guy is a beautiful...
Dude, what if he bites you, man? Oh my god.
Spectacled Cayman.
Oh, oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, what if it just fucking bit his ass right there?
Is a beautiful little spectacled Cayman. Whoa. Oh boy.
Oh my god. Like, that could have been so bad.
Got me there. Didn't let him wear out at all. All right, I see him. I'm gonna go get him.
Oh, you're fucking joking, dude. I feel like that's got to be a sign to stop.
It's gonna be a real... Whoa! Look right next to him. There's a giant Central American snapping turtle. This place is alive with stuff. Holy crap. I don't even know what to go for first. Let's see if I can get my hands on this Cayman without losing a hand. There he goes. Oh, there goes the Cayman. But I got this guy. So that was insane.
At a NASCAR event.
Right. You got it, baby. You miserable coward.
Stop before you make this.
I don't care. Go ahead.
Okay,
do whatever you got.
I'm gonna take your bandana off.
No, you're not. Don't you touch it.
I gotta make sure there's
Oh, you gotta make sure. I spent 15 minutes getting that on perfectly. You know why? I got passion, you miserable coward.
Took you 15 minutes to put on a fucking bandana, bro.
You two off. I got the wrath of God at my fingertips. You sure you want to be digging around in there?
Sure.
Are you sure? Take them cuffs off right in this second. Get on your goddamn knees. You better fucking start listening, boy. I'm fucking warning you. Red light.
Like he's reaching in his ass or something.
Red light, motherfucking gutless pig. You copper!
As he proceeded to lose his shit, a records inquiry later confirmed that the man's driving privileges had originally been revoked following an OWI-related incident in 2020. It also revealed that he already had 2 prior convictions for operating after revocation, since his license status was revoked in October 2021 and again in May 2023, making this his 3rd OWI-related OAR offense. But now, the man...
I mean, shouldn't they just take his vehicles at that point if he keeps driving while he doesn't have a license?
...is about to stop at nothing as he continues piling even more charges against himself.
Gutless and useless entanglements of the devil himself. Already snapped his collar. You're next, motherfucker. I'll wring your useless... I'll grab you by the neck with my one good tooth and drag your ass to the other side of the street. If you don't fucking belong, you maggot. You gutless pukes make me sick. That's not on me. That's him talking to you, Paul. Would you stop or you're hurting my left wrist?
Come this way, please.
Dude, stop. I have a hard enough time.
So walk this.
What happened to you being some badass motherfucker saying land of the free, home of the brave? Now you're saying your fucking handcuffs hurt, your wrists are a little too tight?
This way.
The f up and give me a sec. Oh, you sucking maggot. You fucking maggot. You're going to regret this for eternity because you're going right to hell. Because I'm going to
You're not my judge, fortunately.
I ain't, buddy.
Sit in the car, please.
You bow the f down right this minute. No!
Sit in the car.
You better reconsider.
You better reconsider. Sit in the car.
Sit down, Ron.
Check. Here, jump in your cars. I'm gonna whisper to you. Please, unhand me this instant.
No.
Get in your cars.
We're past that point. Sit in the car, please.
Get in the cars.
Sit down.
Get in your cars after you uncuff me and mildly drive away as politely as possible while saluting me with a crisp and respectful, proper salute, boys!
Why is he acting like he's a drill sergeant? This is like the craziest thing ever. He literally just said he was never in the military. This is like the weirdest thing ever. He wants them to uncuff them and salute him off as they drive away. What are the odds of that? Even in his demented mind right now, 0.0001.
Are you fucking hearing me yet?
I ask you respectfully, sit inside my police car, please.
He just said he was the judge on whether or not they'd go to hell. So he's claiming to be God.
Respectfully? All right, I'll do that, brother. Absolutely. I got no problem with the law.
Okay.
We gotta have laws. We don't have to have dumb f***s that can't get their head out of their ass you too.
I agree. Have a seat in the car, please.
All right, bro.
Thanks.
Yep.
Watch what happened in there.
Yeah, I don't care. I fucking been through worse this morning. You two fucking twit-lock.
Been through the worst this morning. You should have seen what I ate last night, buddy. 2 Taco Bell Cantina runs. 2 6-pack on the first rip. Frank's fries after that. My ass on the toilet was like World War III out there. That's why I've served my country. You should have seen the fucking toilet, buddy.
Got no motherfucking clue. I know exactly what them motherfuckers that they dropped the gate on Normandy. You know.
He's talking about Normandy. Oh my God, D-Day?
Leading the charge. This motherfucker right here.
Oh, so he's saying he was in Normandy. He is not old enough to be a World War II veteran that survived D-Day. You would have to be like in your 80s.
Inside the car, please.
God, I can't even get in the fucking thing. You got these stupid buggies of yours.
Yeah, swing your left foot up. Swing your
I
left foot.
can't.
Can I help you?
My other foot's, look at it. It's fucking big around as a pumpkin. Tall.
It's big and round as a pumpkin. I've got bunions, okay?
Thanks very much. You're welcome. Ingrates.
Stop.
You fucking useless cowards.
Stop.
You can't take. I'll take you both right now. Draw your guns. I got handcuffs on. I don't stand a chance. You lily-livered monkey.
You're gonna make this worse for yourself.
All right, let's go. You got anything to
In the
eat?
car, please.
Got anything to eat? Lay your hands off me. My golden cowboys. My valiant fucking cowboy shirt. You
my cut-off cowboy shirt that I got from a Goodwill. Oh, that I hand-cut myself with local scissors I got from Staples. You better take your fucking hands off this team.
Put your feet in the car.
Get the fuck away from me.
Put your feet in the car.
Now!
You gotta get your feet in the car.
You're about to get your face punched.
You're about to get sprayed. You got a seat in the car, please.
I don't like that bull.
I don't like it either. So
You disrespectful motherfuckers are exactly what's wrong with this great country. Don't worry, America, I got your ass. You punks make me want to puke. Don't make me spit in your face. I'm trying to get in. You useless fucker.
Bro, like, what distorted reality? Bro, does he actually think the majority of America acts like him? Like, the level of extreme that he's in, he's like, oh, America's... like, that's what he said in the beginning. He's like, oh, America's turning communist and gay. Like, bro.
Quit bothering me. You fucking maggots have no idea what you've done. I promise you. And it's on you. It's your decision. You fuckers, fucking screwballs. You monkey-eyed.
The foot in the car.
Whoa!
You're done. Your days are over. Do you like your job? Do you like it?
You're gonna get sprayed. Or you can get in the car.
I would have respected it more if he ate that shit. He went like this. Oh, his hands are behind his back. Spray me!
Of course I don't hate you. I love you, but I'm not happy with your decision.
Well, that I understand. You're in cuffs. I understand what
I'm
you're
trying to get in your fucking shit box.
I see that.
F off.
Okay. I'm gonna buckle the seatbelt. It might be easier for you.
Yeah, please do that, would you?
There you go.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
You're still a fuckwad.
You're entitled to your opinion. That's
No,
fine.
it's not an opinion. It's a fact.
Okay.
Because I'm truth, baby. Okay. I'm a fucking truth bomb.
We're halfway there. Have a seat inside the car.
I'm trying, face. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking
By now,
Dude, I would love to see his, like, Facebook comments. Like, just do, like, a deep dive, because they're talking about, like, the shit that he's saying on social media. I'm like, oh, my God, this guy has to be a psycho.
it is clear where the man is headed next. But when it comes to hurling abuse,
Yeah, his burner Twitter account. Oh, he's posting on his main. This guy's not hiding behind a burner. This is a full-face selfie, just spewing shit.
profanities, he's only getting started.
Truth Nuke 35.
Especially
is his fucking username.
Now, as he begins growling at officers while they decide what to do with his motorcycle.
Oh my
You
God.
better run, motherfucker! You'd better run! Get your goddamn stinking fucking hands off my shit! What are you, a fucking Arab? I'll rip your ass apart! Can we just go? I'm so fucking hungry.
You're so hungry, brother. You're gonna get processed now. What do you...
Let me out! I swear I'll eat you alive! Right this second! You got—
Bro, this feels like a meme. This literally feels like the meme of me, like, saying, like, if I had the power to bend time. Like, this is the same, like, this feels fake. Like, the level of angry he's at right now is, like, impossible.
You motherfuckers!
This is gonna be a tractor. Used to be my neighbor.
Did he? Used to be my neighbor. Oh my god.
I hate your fucking guts! You stinking fucking rat fucks! Go fucking screw yourselves in the ass, you useless twits! Maybe I can find a couple broomsticks to use on each other! You fucking joy boy motherfuckers!
What do we want? We want me to try to contact him about the bike?
If you can, yeah, see.
Do we want to ask him or do we just contact the guy?
I fucking hate you!
You said you wanted us to come move your bike?
Yeah, he's the only one allowed to lay a finger on it.
Oh, don't you touch Bessie. You better be sweet to her. I polish her every night.
Don't any of you motherfuckers touch it! I'll beat your ass! I'm gonna anyway! I can't wait to—
Oh, the fake crash out? Hold up. But that's a sketchy ass link, Zod. I am not clicking that.
get a hold of you two! I'm gonna knock your fucking stupid heads together! Knock some goddamn sense into you!
Promise it's real? Alright, if you promise.
In time, I would make sure you were never born!
It just sounds exactly the same, does it not?
You fucking jar fuckers! You have no idea what you're doing! You better fucking run! I'll skull fuck you!
Oh.
You maggots make me sick with your entangling devils!
I wish they would, like, get more into it. You know what I mean? I wish they would fucking go in on this and they'd be like, when he was like, oh, he says he's gonna skull fuck them, they're like, don't promise me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Like, what is his response? Ew! Ew! What the fuck? Just full tweaking.
That ain't what the law's for, dumbass! It's not to rob your
Recognize you?
Yeah.
Your hand. If you can't get a hold of them, touch base with them at the bike. If they want to, I assume they want to run off the property. He's not supposed to be on the property, and if that's the case, we'll just push up the street or just park on the street.
Okay.
Over there.
I haven't slept in a fucking month. Oh, I tell you, Paul, you just fucking relax, old girl. This way, them motherfucking suckers so much as look in your direction. I'll yank their fucking shit out backwards
What is he talking about?
and stuff it in the other side. God damn it, I hate you motherfuckers. You fuckheads. Rawr! Rawr! Ah, you Russian fucking whore! Arr! Arr! I'll tear this fucker apart, and I'm coming for your neck! You fucking think you fucking got it in for the USA? I got news for you, brother! I got everybody's back, except you two!
Bro, but he's saying like he's not a veteran. He's worked at HVAC. Wouldn't you be able to argue that this cop that's arresting him is doing more for the U.S. than him? I'm not understanding his point. He keeps saying he's serving the country. I'm like, you don't do anything.
Very cooperative. Get the fuck out of my goddamn country!
Oh, he's a Cowboys fan. That's what he's doing.
What did you say?
Nah, because now Cowboys fans are getting fucking shade for this.
Maggot, why do you want him in your car?
Because you're in here?
You buggy, you bug-eyed fucking whore! Who's that useless? Oh, you fucking irritant. You are a fucking constant pain in my ass. I never should have created you monkey fucking snot-wadded wads. You and them fucking tall
How every serial killer was caught, lock in.
John Wayne Gacy's reputation as a respected member of the community and part-time clown was about to crumble and lead to one of the darkest discoveries in American history. In December,
I feel like John Wayne Gacy, in hindsight, was like not one of the most obvious serial killers, but like, my God, dude, he dressed up as a clown and hid people under his floorboards. What the f?
For 1978, Elizabeth Peast immediately knew something was wrong. Her 15-year-old son, Robert, had gone out to talk to a local businessman about a summer job. Robert never came home. The businessman's name was John Wayne Gacy. The police tracked down Gacy quickly.
Did he do that? Did he do that with everyone? What the fuck? How did he kill that many people? He gave a kid his business card, and the kid told his mom, and then he was just like, all right, well, he's missing. He wants to go see this guy.
And investigators started digging and discovered he'd served time in Iowa for attacking a teenage boy. They also learned that several missing young men in the area had last been seen heading toward Gacy or working for him. So a judge approved.
I always wonder, though, like, this situation that made him get caught and then they found, like, the 30 bodies or whatever, do you think that if that hadn't happened, nobody would have ever known? Like, do you think those bodies would have just sat under his house till he died? I feel like at some point, bro, they would have figured that shit out. Was he gay? A lot of serial killers, a lot of historic serial killers would go after young men. John Wayne Gacy, Jeffrey Dahmer.
A search warrant for Gacy's home. In
other ones, I don't know. There's probably going to be other people on this list.
Inside, detectives found clothing that didn't belong to him.
Why, though? I mean, serial killers largely would go after people that weren't going to be looked for. I mean, it might be like a fantasy thing. I don't know. But it's also like they would go after, a lot of serial killers would kill prostitutes or young men because they like I think Jeffrey Dahmer would go to like gay bars and then kill young men.
Identification belonging to other young men and a strange smell seeping from the crawl space. That wasn't enough for an arrest, so they put him under 24-hour surveillance, while they built their case and got another warrant. This time what they found was horror beyond imagination. Following the smell, they looked more closely into that crawl space. There, they discovered human remains. Then more remains, and more after that. Eventually, they would recover 29 bodies from the home. Gacy was arrested on December 22nd, 1978.
Didn't he have a wife? I feel like so many of these serial killers are like married and their partner like didn't know. And I'm like, how did you not know? How did you not know that your husband was shoving people under floorboards? Or like Ted Bundy. Like Ted Bundy didn't kill his wife, but he would kill other random women that he would like come across and murder. But like she didn't know. I'm not like accusing her that she knew. I'm saying like, how the fuck did they hide that? Like you live with this person.
Fest, though he tried to claim an alter ego named Jack had committed the crimes. He also later drew maps of where bodies were buried in his crawl space, numbering them like a grotesque inventory. The trial was a media circus, perfect for a clown like Gacy. He was found guilty and sentenced to the ultimate punishment. Jeffrey Dahmer.
Bro, I feel like getting sentenced to death is not as bad as life in prison. I know it's more like comforting in the sense of like, okay, get this fucking guy out of here. But I feel like that's like an easy way out, bro. Like, living in jail, bro, being in prison sucks. Like, I mean, maybe some people like it, but I feel like he died in prison. Well, yeah. Or well, he might have died. Being on death row doesn't mean you're going to die from lethal execution necessarily, especially if you're old. I don't know how old he was when he got sentenced, but depending on the state, even now specifically, if you get put on death row in states where it's still legal, you might be on death row for like 20 years. Bro, Jeffrey Dahmer's, I remember hearing that Jeffrey Dahmer would have people constantly question him. And he said that he, like, butchered his own meat or something, and that's why it fucking smelled like dead bodies. Like, he would give the worst excuses, and people would just be like, okay.
Brilliant detective work, but because one man refused to have his life taken. On July 22nd, 1991, around
Well, that Jeffrey Dahmer, dude, Jeffrey Dahmer would also, I don't know about every serial killer, but I know about, like, I've watched documentaries about, like, you know, the fucking most notable ones. Jeffrey Dahmer used to try and make people, like, sex slaves. Like, he would, like, drill holes. He would drug them, but then he wouldn't kill them immediately. He would, like, drill holes in their brain and, like, put liquid in their, like, certain chemicals in their brain to try and, like, I don't know, fucking put them in some sort of zombie state where they would, like, listen to him or some shit. Yeah, it was like acid. I don't know. I gotta Google that. What would he do? What did Jeffrey Dahmer do to make people, quote, zombies? Yeah, he tried to make sex slaves who would not leave him by performing lobotomies on his victims and drill holes into their skulls and inject hydrochloric acid in boiling water into their brain to render them permanently unconscious but alive. And then his dad, I remember I saw one where he had a box with a head in it. And his dad was like, "What the fuck's that?" And it was closed. And he was like, "Dad, don't open the box. Like, open it tomorrow." And the dad was like, "Okay." And then he got rid of it. But there was a head in the box. And he didn't know. And they talk about it in an interview, like, years later after he was caught. And he was like, "Yeah, there was, like, a human head in that box."
midnight in Milwaukee, 2 police officers spotted a man running down the street with handcuffs dangling from his wrist. Tracy Edwards was frantic, terrified, and begging for help. He said a freak had tried to restrain him in a nearby apartment. Edwards led the officers to the location, apartment 213. A calm, polite, blond man answered the door, Jeffrey Dahmer. He tried to explain the situation away as a misunderstanding between drinking buddies. Okay, fine, but the officers needed that key to the handcuffs, so they stepped inside. As one officer walked toward the bedroom, he noticed a number of Polaroid photographs scattered in an open drawer. The photos showed Dahmer's victims in various stages of his crimes. The officer froze, then said to his partner, "These are for real." Dahmer realized it was over. He tried to fight the officers, but wasn't used to attacking sober victims, so they handily pinned him down. This time, Dahmer was the one in handcuffs. What they found...
Bro, I'm happy they caught him there because there's so many instances where, like, I talked about this before with, like, Ted Bundy, dude. They would have him and they'd be like, "Oh, it's that guy," but they didn't know, like, his name. They just, like, saw his face and he would just, like, jump out of a window and run away. Or they would pull him over in a car and he would have, like, a body in the trunk and he would just be like, "Hey, yeah, no, just on a drive." And he would match the description and they would just let him go.
Next was beyond comprehension. A victim's head in the refrigerator, 3 more in the freezer, various other body parts stored in a filing cabinet.
That's crazy he let them in his house. I mean, maybe they had, like, reasonable enough, like, maybe he wouldn't be able to deny them entry, but, like, did he think that he would let them in the house, give them the key, and then they would just leave?
Photographs documented everything. Dahmer initially denied it all, but began confessing after several hours of interrogation once detectives confronted him with the mountain of evidence.
And it's really weird, too. It's like they initially try to hide it, but then they'll brag about it later on. Like, a lot of the time, the serial killers will try to keep it under wraps, but then once it's like, "All right, well, I'm going to go to jail," they'll be like, "Okay, let me tell you everything." And then they'll just fucking ramble about how they would kill the people.
Someone so obsessed with preserving things, he never expected the chilling truth would thaw that day.
Okay, can we stop with, like, this how it's made ass voice right now? Like, what is this cringe ass shit right now?
In the summer of 1985, the Night Stalker was breaking into homes in the dead of night, attacking people in their beds with brutal, random violence. The attacks had no pattern, different neighborhoods, different types of victims, different methods. The randomness made him nearly impossible for police and the public to predict. Then, detectives caught a break. They spotted the same shoe print at multiple crime scenes. This confirmed they were after one attacker. Then they caught another break, this time bigger. At one crime scene, investigators found a...
Bro, what's so disturbing, and I know it's like obviously so many of these serial killers were in the 1970s and 60s and 80s where they were able to, like, get away with this because lack of modern technology and, like, you know, police forensics and other information that they have available now. But even, you know, if you weren't, like, some sadistic torturer and you just wanted to straight up kill people, like, if you were alive in the 1960s, you could just, like, drive town to town in the middle of the night, wait until somebody's outside of their house and shoot them in the head, and then just drive off. And they would never catch you.
Single fingerprint on a car that the perpetrator had stolen. That print was matched
because they're not going to track the bullet, and then you just ditch the gun.
To Richard Ramirez, a 25-year-old drifter with a record.
Yes, they would. Brother. I have had this conversation so many times. Getting away with murder was so fucking scarily easy in, like, the 60s. Or, like, way before. Like, even, more specifically, like, the 1800s. Like, back when people would duel. Like, you could just kill somebody and walk away, and if there wasn't a direct witness, it's over.
Investigators had a face and a name. Police released Ramirez's mugshot to the media on August 30th. His photo was plastered on the front of every newspaper in California. That same morning, Ramirez was in Arizona, completely unaware he'd been identified back in Cali. When he took a Greyhound bus back home and got off in East LA, he saw his own face staring back at him from a newspaper rack. El Matón, the Spanish-language newspaper read, "The Killer." Ramirez panicked and ran. Ramirez jumped a fence into someone's backyard and then tried to drag a woman out of her car. Her husband didn't approve. And
I feel like the thing with, like, prints, whenever they talk about fingerprints, with, like, crime shows specifically, it's like fingerprints are useless unless you've been fingerprinted. You know what I mean? Like, unless you've previously committed a crime or gotten fingerprinted to be, like, a teacher or get a gun license or, like, a variety of other things. If you're not on the print record, that's not doing anything. It would match you to the crime if they find you. But, like, if you've never been printed, it doesn't matter. Family member? I don't know if family member prints align, do they?
Went after Ramirez with a metal bar. He ran again. He tried to steal another car, but the owner grabbed him and they fought. Ramirez broke free and ran into a nearby neighborhood. Now people were shouting, pointing, and chasing. El Matón ran again. More neighbors joined in the chase. One man grabbed Ramirez and held him. Others piled on, hitting him with pipes, fists, whatever they had. By the time police arrived just minutes later, an angry mob had the Night Stalker pinned to the
Holy fuck, dude. That seems like some shit out of fucking Michael Myers. The whole town just started attacking him.
ground. Deputies had to protect Ramirez from being torn apart.
Oh, yeah, dude. They probably would have killed him.
Save me, save me. The Night Stalker was screaming as police dragged him away and put him in jail for the rest of his life. His nights of stalking had come to an end. For years, Eileen Wuornos trusted no one until
Eileen Wuornos?
she trusted the wrong person. And that mistake, Eileen Wuornos.
Oh, I've heard of her. Wouldn't she... Oh, my God. And maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Wouldn't she pretend to be a prostitute and then kill men that would pick her up?
Eileen Wuornos trusted no one until she trusted the wrong person. And that mistake was what finally brought her down. In 1990, bodies kept appearing along Florida highways.
Yeah.
6 middle-aged men, all taken out with a .22, all found in the woods. Their cars gone. Their wallets empty. Then, investigators got the break they needed. Police found the car of one of the victims wrecked and abandoned, with a fingerprint on the wheel and a palm print inside. The prints led them to Eileen Wuornos, a 34-year-old pleasure worker, and her trusted friend, Tyria Moore. Then came another break. Detectives noticed something odd when looking into pawn shop records. Florida law required thumbprints for every transaction. The items belonging to victims kept showing
Oh my God, kept getting pawned off.
up, pawned by 2 women using fake names. But the thumbprints required...
Bro, I recently learned how certain pawning doesn't mean selling. Like, if you go to a pawn shop and I'm like, hey, I want to pawn this chain, they'd be like, you could sell it to us for $6,000 or pawn it for $4,500. And if you pawn it, you basically are like, they're giving you money and they're taking your chain as collateral. They're giving you a loan and you could get it back. Pawn shops will still buy your shit. But like, bro, and I know you guys are calling me an idiot. I grew up watching Pawn Stars. And Pawn Stars, they would just buy and sell stuff. So I always assumed that pawn shops were just places you would go sell stuff. I didn't know that you could go and be like, hey, I'm going to pawn this. You're going to give me less money, but it's basically just a loan that I have to pay back with interest in a certain amount of time, or you'll keep it. And then they profit. They either profit on the loan or they profit on the collateral. So either way, they're safe.
For pawn shop transactions, those were real. The prince led them to Eileen Warnhouse. Moore, terrified she'd go to prison for something she didn't do, and overwhelmed by the whole situation.
So why not just sell it if you want to keep the item? Because you got to keep in mind, pawn shops are places where like people are going in times of need if they need money. So if I'm like, damn, I need money, I don't want to sell this chain, but I need the money right now, they'd buy this chain for $6, but pawn it for $4. So if they buy it, I'm not getting it back. But if they pawn it for $4, I could pay them back $4,200, and then they'll just give me my chain back.
Situation, eventually agreed to cooperate with the police. She called Eileen repeatedly, asking her to come clean. Each call was recorded. Then, finally, on January 9th, 1991, after days of emotional pressure, Warnos broke. She told Moore she would confess so Moore wouldn't be blamed. Hours later, police arrested Warnos at the Last Resort Bar in Volusia County. She didn't resist or try to run.
Volusia.
She simply said she was ready to talk. And she did, describing what happened during each encounter in startling detail, talking herself right into a jail cell. Bodies started appearing.
I mean, that was just stupid, right? Talking herself right into a jail cell. Like, she didn't know. Like, she knew she was going to prison. She was just getting it over with. I feel like I don't know any of these other people. Who the hell is Gary Ridgway?
In 1982 along the Green River near Seattle. By 1984, the count was over a
my God, dude, it was all in the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
dozen and climbing. Police knew they had a serial offender and interviewed hundreds of men. But no solid leads, no witnesses, nothing. But one name kept coming back, Gary Ridgway. Ridgway seemed ordinary, quiet, married, the kind of man neighbors waved to without thinking twice. When investigators first spoke with him in 1983, he played the part perfectly, polite, calm, even helpful. He even agreed to take a polygraph, passed it, and walked away.
Yeah, because polygraphs are pieces of shit
to decrease turbulence, and high-speed swimsuits that decreased friction.
I am wearing the fastest suit in the world.
Caused these guys' times to plummet. But even after all that technology is taken into account, the frequency of world records falling in swimming is significant in comparison to running. So why is there this difference? One simple reason. We've been runners for a long time, and it's been a while since we were swimmers, at least natural full-time swimmers.
At some point, you had the shift from life in water.
Was that Snoop Dogg learning how to, like, fucking competitively swim?
From life in water to life on land.
And by the way, I put a lot of time and research into this channel, so if you're enjoying...
Oh, well, fucking subscribe, buddy. This is a great video. Oh, I already am subscribed. Never mind.
This, I'd really appreciate it if you'd subscribe. Thanks.
If it isn't painfully clear, this is a very unnatural movement. And running, we've been doing it for a long time, so we've had a lot of time to perfect it. So while technology is a big contributor to development, it's not everything. And for that, we can look to the game that's grown more than any over the last century.
Soccer! Oh. The NBA!
Basketball.
Take a look at the Celtics game. Bob Cousy.
Bro, teams are also better because they're, like, pulling the actual genetic, like, groups of people they need for each position. Like, you see so many people that are, like, all the guys that are, like, over 7 foot are always, like, foreign players. Like, the tallest guys are always, like, Jokic or somebody that's, like, you know, from Europe, not from the U.S. Well, I don't even know positions in basketball, if I'm being honest. What position does Nikola Jokic play? Don't know. Center? Yes, the centers are always foreign. Isn't it like point guards are always from the U.S.?
This is 32 years.
Like shooters.
Years before the Dream Team. Which era
quarterback
do you think had better players?
These games are 32 years apart, the same distance of time as the Dream Team is to us today. The difference between a 1960s player and a 1990s player is glaring. The difference between a Dream Team player and today is far less significant. Why was there such a stark contrast between the 60s and 90s, but not the 90s and today?
Because you had a bunch of unks playing basketball in the 60s, bro. That shit was terrible, dude. Somebody made a three. It was like a fucking Super Bowl play.
Many factors have contributed to this. Population growth, more revenue to develop and attract more athletes, and just think of how growth works in general. When you're new to something, you tend to get better.
There weren't threes in the 60s, really?
In the early stages. Bob Cousy was literally born before.
Like, look at that fucking photo, bro. Oh my God. Actual cornball. Sitting there. Don't let me cross your legs up now.
Before the NBA existed. He was born in a period that predated racial integration in basketball. The game,
yeah, big thing as well,
didn't have the same
all white guys
level of professional seriousness. Bob was the highest paid player ever, making $25,000 annually. Is television and radio allowed for more resources and pay? The typical NBA body type exploded into outlier territory.
If you were 7 feet tall and born outside of the U.S. in 1945, you probably wouldn't have been found, at least by the NBA. That changed.
Well, and so many people that were genetically built to be NBA players didn't even know about basketball as a professional sport in that time.
Dramatically over a few decades. The percentage of 7-footers skyrocketed. However, these bigs weren't always coveted.
But that really emerged at the end of the 19th century, beginning of the 20th century. And
that's Professor Timothy Olds, who, along with Professor Kevin Norton, published the original paper detailing this big bang of body types.
The general philosophical principle of the golden mean.
In the early 1900s, physical education instructors and coaches believed that the average body type was the best for all athletics.
There's a long tradition in philosophy going back to Aristotle. If you look at, for example, the balance of the humours, you had to have the right amount of the different humours to be a complete person. Any departure from the norm was seen as an abnormality and therefore in some ways pathological.
Perhaps better than any sport, the NBA personifies this rapid shift in belief and player talent. And this explains why we see such a contrast from the 1960s to the Dream Team.
I don't even think Bob would have argued that. Sorry, Bob. Kind of roasting you.
Bob would have been on a fucking varsity high school team, bro. Maybe not even that. If you took 1960s best NBA player, he would be like a high school varsity player.
However,
the comparison between the Dream Team and today, though, is much different. Dozens of comments on my previous video, numerous former players. There is a large contingent that believes this Dream Team would beat the Avengers of today. It's even got its own Colin Cowherd sample.
It would be grown-ups against the kids, and the Dream Team would roll.
The basketball is so much better now than it's ever been.
It's got its own serious schizophrenic Cowherd divide, and it's kind of understandable. The optics just aren't as measurably different here. I mean, they kind of are because these are action figures, and it's not real life. But in real life, it's kind of hard to tell.
At least on its surface. Because there is a significant difference, we just have to take a step further. The human limit is not confined to tangible differences. There are strategic and skill advances that push us forward in massive ways. In my last video, I pointed to the fact that there wasn't a single player on today's Team USA who you could leave at 3. On the Dream Team, there were 7. Many commenters dismissed this point, primarily stating that the Dream Team was more physical, fundamental, and that shooting isn't everything, which suggests that the best basketball players and teams existed 32 years ago. We need to clear up this confusion, because once you understand a few key changes, you will hopefully realize this is not even a debate. In fact, many people on both sides are looking at this completely wrong. Schematic evolutions such as shooting more threes now versus posting up, they're more difficult to distill than Bob Cousy versus Magic Johnson. Sorry, Bob. So I want to show you a few key changes that will hopefully put this to rest. I went back and watched a few.
Bob Cousy would walk off the court crying, bruh. Imagine taking some random guy from the 60s and putting him against modern NBA players, or even like 80s NBA players.
Do these Dream Team games to break it down. So,
fewest world records ever. Humans have athletically peaked.
This is where it all began. The original elite athlete was average, at least.
Let's go back in time to
average body type. And then...
Well, the Olympics are a skewed version of what the athletic build was, because the Olympics used to be an average everyday guy. Like, pro athletes used to not be able to compete in the Olympics. That's like a fairly new thing.
Something extraordinary happened.
Really? Yeah, I don't know what date they changed that. When could pros compete in the Olympics? 1986. So before 1986, you weren't allowed to be a pro athlete. You just had to be like an everyday average guy that just like ran. NBA players were permitted to compete for the first time in basketball in the Olympics in 1992. Professional boxers were the first time eligible to compete in the Summer Games in 2016. Hockey players in 1998 from the NHL. So that's like a fairly new thing. Even though, yeah, even so, before then, the average body of like an athletic man was smaller.
Smashing the world record! Unbelievable! He's done it again!
Basketball players got taller. Shot putters got larger. Gymnasts, smaller.
All these highly specialized body types.
Dude, it is wild when you watch the Summer Olympics and you see like a gymnast that's like 4'8", 4'10". Like, wow. I don't think it's like genetically like, I think even at the top, nobody knew the meta in video game terms. Like, there were people that were 6'5" in the, you know, the 1900s. That just wasn't known to be the meta, right? Like, being a gymnast and being like 5'8" was like normal. And then they found out like, hey, like the smaller you are, I assume they found out, hey, the smaller you are, the more tricks you're able to do, the better you're able to actually perform. And I don't think people were like breeding towards that. I think it was just like, hey, you're 6'10", maybe you should play basketball.
Body type for different sports accelerated out from this beginning. but unlike our universe, the rate is slowing.
Athletes have kind of settled.
Shot putters are the heaviest. Oh, for Olympic sports. I was going to say, I assume like sumo wrestlers have probably remained very stagnantly the same since like the inception of the sumo tradition. Like sumo wrestlers have always been like 400 pounds, right? Or just like bigger.
Universe, the rate is slowing.
Athletes have kind of settled into their body types, a natural artificial selection, so to speak. Even in the NBA, where we saw heights skyrocket for decades, it has plateaued recently. In fact, many believe that the '92 Dream Team would beat today's team.
Hell no. I'm not even an expert on basketball, but I know I'm almost certain that like modern NBA and like pro teams would dog any team from 40 years ago. What the fuck? Actually, no shot. Dude, like the pro team then versus now. The heights have stagnated in the NBA primarily because there's like a limit on mobility for really tall guys, right? Like same thing with like track running. Like Usain Bolt was like an anomaly. He was like 6'5", 6'6". It's like once you surpass that height, you get slower. Like you can't compete. You have advantages, but that's why like Victor Wembanyama is like some like feat in the NBA because he's like super tall, but also moves like he's like 6'5". You know, it's very rare you have some guy that's like 7'8" and able to fucking run around.
Thinking about this over the last few weeks, watching the Olympics, I couldn't help but wonder, are athletes still getting more athletic?
Well, a big mixture of it is the innovation of technology. Like people do argue track-wise that some of the earlier like world record holders, when they used to run on like fucking ash and shit, would smoke some of the guys now because you have starting blocks and track shoes and you're running on a track surface that's meant for speed, whereas you used to just have to run. So I think it's a mixture of shit. I think it's better training, better athletics, better genetics, finding a more niche person for the sport, and then also just technological advancements.
Absolutely electric.
A Berlin summer night in 2009, the most fitting name in sports history, gave us exactly what we craved.
Set. You can't catch him. Usain Bolt. Look at the time. Absolutely.
There is no one on this planet or any other one that we know of that has ever run that fast.
Breaking the 100-meter world record, this was a phenomenal feat, but
I would pay so much money to be able to see that live, dude. And I feel like people make fun of track a lot. People don't like track and swimming because they're like, oh, it's just like it's just times, dude. They're fast. But I'm like, you don't get how quick these guys are moving. Like I've said it, and a lot of people say it on social media every Olympics. Get an average guy to run with these guys. Because you see Usain Bolt and he smokes these dudes that are also running fast, and you're like, okay, yeah, he's like 2 strides ahead of them. He's fucking 2-3 strides against the next fastest guy in the world. Like, that's fucking wild. This race alone had like fucking, 3 people run like sub-10s? 4 people run sub-10s? That's unheard of, dude. He's almost running 30 miles an hour.
I believe that this represents something far grander than we could have appreciated at the time. It's not that it's just a world record. It's how long it stood a world record. Take a look at this real quick. It's the record for the longest record. All the way at the top is Usain Bolt, and at these Olympics, nobody was seriously close to his record.
It's Noah Lyles!
So what about other events? Are world records just standing longer now? For the men...
Bro, you need another... Dude, for you to have another guy be... This is a Joe Bart take. I'm not a fucking expert here, but I did run track, so I'm just going to have my own fucking take here. For another guy to beat Usain Bolt's record, you can't be having these guys that are like 5'10" to 6'2". You need another 6'6" fucking demon that's fucking 195 pounds shredded and just runs at an unheard pace. It's genetics. At that point, all the guys that are popular in the track scene now are fast. They're not tall enough. They can't run. They're not tall enough, but they don't want to be too tall because then you get slower. You need that. You need another Usain Bolt. You need another guy that's like 6'5". That's got the genes. There are guys that are 6'5" and are pro track runners, but they're just not going to beat the record.
In the 100, 200, and 400, we have only seen one world record since 2009. And for the women, we haven't seen a single world record in the sprints since the 80s.
Lawrence Griffith Joyner blowing away the field.
It's almost as if...
Dude, running a 10.49 as a woman is like, you are the fastest person ever. Like, that is fucking crazy.
Athletes have gotten so fast, they're slowing down. At least the rate of progress. Were the peaks of the 80s and 90s just a byproduct of steroid use? What's going on here?
To understand this, let's go back closer to the beginning when the elite athlete was more average.
Nobody in this chat could run a 10.4. No, there's like five or six people that could probably run a 10.4 in this chat. My average audience member, my average audience member, there's probably like 66% men in this chat right now, maybe 70%, and of that, the average audience range is like 16 to 22. Of that, there's 3 or 4 people that could run a 10.4. Everybody claiming they could run a 10.4 probably can't run a 10.4. But there's people that can run a 10.4 in this chat. 10.4 at 10.4 as a guy, you're not going pro. You're a good runner, but like you know you're gonna run D1. Like for you to go pro in the 100 as a guy in 2026, and you want to get signed to like Adidas or Nike, and you're not just like some famous social media guy like getting signed off of like showmanship versus actual raw talent, you're probably gonna need to run consistent 10 flats in the 9s. You're gonna have to touch the 9s. You're gonna have to touch the 9s pretty frequently. In hurdles is also crazy. World record, I don't think that's been beaten since 2012.
Jesse Owens in the
Owens ended up running a 10.3 in Berlin. He set the world record by
10.3 on whatever fuck-ass equipment and track this is. Bro, this is like dirt. I think it's actually like cinder or some shit.
Event.
Jesse Owens in the
Owens ended up running a 10.3 in Berlin. He set the world record by running a 10.2 earlier that year. But if he had run that this year, he wouldn't have even qualified for the Olympics. In fact, he'd get dusted by teenagers. Closed skills, such as sprinting, provide
There's like 16-year-olds that would smoke him.
a nice glimpse into athletic progress. The measurables are very clean, and clearly here, this is a sign that we are getting faster as a species. Or is it?
Let's consider a few items that were highlighted by writer David Epstein.
Bolt started out of block.
Rough last name pull. Rough last name pull.
Specially fabricated carpet designed to propel him forward. Owens started out of holes that he dug with a gardening trowel. Not quite the same thing. Experts suggest that if he had blocks, the difference would have been roughly 0.1 to 0.2 seconds. Bolt also ran on a modern-day track, an embossed rubber surface that enhanced his grip with every single stride. Owens ran on ash, a cinder track, which is ash from burnt wood. That surface stole far more of his energy, and it's no coincidence that if you look at the first sub-10 in the 100-meter for the men, it was run after they moved away from these cinder tracks. Experts suggest this was another 0.15 to 0.2 seconds. Bolt also had far better shoes and training and development, but even if we don't count that, biomechanical analysis that looked at the speed of Jesse Owens' joints suggests that if they had run under the same circumstances, he wouldn't have been 14 feet behind. He would have been within one stride.
Yeah, he would have been a modern day pro. He would have been able to compete because it's different with games of skill. When you're playing games that need athleticism and skill, I'm not saying that track doesn't have skill, because it does have skill and it does have technique, but you can put a lot of guys from 80 years ago up against guys now sprinting, right? Because genetically, they're just fucking monsters. But in the NBA, for example, they get better. They have better training. They know how to move the ball more. They know how to move their body better. Not because, genetically they're better, but just they're better players. That's why when you see the shit where it's like, oh, the Michael Jordan Bulls would compete against the USA team. No, the fuck they wouldn't. They would get mauled. They would get murdered. It wouldn't even be close.
There have been a few sprinters who have given us a few examples of this.
Let's go fucking 60 points 80 points in the first quarter.
Sean Crawford famously took on a zebra on dirt, running a 10.89 on Man vs. Beast, far below what he usually ran. Canadian 2016 bronze medalist Andre DeGrasse ran on a track crafted to be similar to Owen's, and he ran an 11 flat, 1.1 seconds slower than his 9.9. So, considering an alternate...
Well, that's also because he's not used to the track. Like, when you move surfaces and you change what they're doing, they're gonna get worse before they get better.
Universe where Owens and Bolt were both born in 1986, this race would have been a lot closer.
And you can say the same thing about virtually every running event. The first 4-minute mile run by Sir Roger Bannister was on a cinder track as well. And you may have noticed that distance racers have been breaking records left and right. Why? Well, the shoes. And no, this is not a Nike ad. Kind of wish it was, though. Our boy Sir Roger here was not wearing the Nike Alpha Flies.
To get a better understanding of this, I spoke with the globally recognized biomechanist Dr. Peter Weyand, the chair of kinesiology at TCU, who specializes in speed.
When the advanced footwear technologies came along, all the records for distance running, the record books have been almost entirely rewritten since 2016, not because the athletes are better at the performance.
I still have the take that Kipchoge, the marathon runner that runs 26 miles with an average mile split in the mid to low 4s, is a feat of humanity that will probably not be broken for quite some time. Kipchoge runs a 2-hour marathon. That's insane. That's like I glaze that every time we talk about track and athleticism. Like, that guy is, dude, his worst mile is better than the best mile you could run one time. Like, he runs 26 miles in a row. His worst mile is still better than the best mile you will ever run in your life.
Barrier once thought impossible is now broken.
It's a form
159. Jesus.
Of mechanical doping. Tech improvements causing records to fall, at least on land. What about in water?
Who's the woman that just broke like 10 fucking records or some shit this past Summer Olympics? She's a swimmer, and she won in such a lead that, like, you couldn't even see anybody else on the screen. Katie Ledecky. Yeah, she was so good that nobody was even close.
In the 28 individual swimming events that will be contested in Paris,
because athletically there's less technical things you can do. Oh, I see. Because in swimming, they can't give you technological improvements. It's just like Speedo, goggles, swim shorts. It's just like you need the right build and right athleticism.
Close to half of the top 10 times have been posted in the last 4 years. Why? Well, part of it is technology. Gutters added to the sides of pools.
Wow, so they need to be ready for both polar opposites. It's like living in Iceland.
And without a source of heat, all of the hardware will freeze solid. That tends to be really bad for electronics, and they typically don't come back to life when the sun rises again. So NASA is going to experiment with radioisotope thermal generators. Basically, you have a radioactive element like plutonium that is actively decaying. That process naturally releases heat, and this heat can be captured to prevent assets on the moon from freezing solid. What kind of assets are we talking about here? Well, NASA has a radical new idea for exploring the moon: rocket drones. They call this new vehicle Moonfall. It's based on the Ingenuity Mars helicopter platform, but instead of...
How you get a drone in the moon when there's no air? Like, there's no air resistance, so I'm not understanding how the drone would lift off.
Propellers, it uses small rocket thrusters to move around.
Okay.
Each drone can fly...
The wind, chat, a regular drone, would not fly on the moon.
For 150 seconds in one hop and cover up to 50 kilometers distance. They are going to use these to explore dangerous and hard-to-reach locations like tops of mountains and edges of deep craters. During Phase 1, NASA will also deploy their Viper rover. This is a golf cart-sized vehicle that is already built, tested, and has been waiting for a ride to the moon for years. 2027 will finally be that year. Viper will arrive at the moon on a Blue Origin lander. Once there, it's going to begin mapping the South Pole region for confirmed signs of water ice and other volatile materials like hydrogen, oxygen, and rare earth metal.
And oil. And oil. No. Because there's no biological life, so there wouldn't be oil. There wouldn't be oil on the moon. Imagine they found that. That would be bad. And oil. They just start bringing a tube. Okay, we're going to connect a tube from the moon to the Earth.
NASA considers this to be lunar prospecting. Establishing the locations of these resources will be critical when Phase 3 comes around.
Where they start actually colonizing the moon. Here's the problem, okay? We're a bunch of stupid chuds on Earth. The people they send to the moon, gonna be really smart. So, over a period of time, if they colonize the moon, chat, I'm saying we as a group combined, only the smartest people are gonna be going to the moon. And if they all start having kids on the moon, aren't they going to be like a super species and we're going to be like the dumb idiots that still live on Earth? Like, I'm just saying, imagine like the Artemis crew, but that's everyone that lives on the moon. We would be idiots in comparison. It would be like, they'd be like I'm not even trying to get into like this weird, like, I'm not saying like eugenics. I'm just saying like they would be smarter.
Each rover will be able to cover up to 900 kilometers of the lunar surface, and beyond just exploration, they'll be used for work purposes like moving equipment and leveling ground for new construction. Overhead will be a new group of lunar communications and observation satellites.
Being smart doesn't mean you can teach, true, but you got to keep in mind that like if they're colonizing the moon in some regard, they're going to be actively thinking about ways that they can effectively raise people on the moon. This is like beyond our lifetime. Like, I think them saying they're going to have a moon base isn't really like, oh, we're going to actually like start a civilization there. It's like, we're going to have a moon base that's nuclear powered where we could gather materials, info, and use it as kind of like a launch pad to other places and other shit. Like, I'm saying if they were to colonize it though, it'd be like, oh, only the best of the best teachers and people that would be sent there.
These will allow continuous data streaming from any location.
Until they send my ass there and I'm a sleeper agent. Until they send my ass there and I'm a sleeper agent. And then I activate on the moon.
On the moon to the surface of the Earth with a 500 megabyte per second throughput. They'll also provide a continuous view of the entire lunar surface from space. Now, this is very important to us, as in you and me, because NASA has mandated that all of these vehicles we just mentioned, the drones, the rovers, the electric cars, they are all going to be equipped with high-quality cameras that will live stream their entire mission back.
Oh my god, dude. Now I'm competing with NASA Twitch.
To Earth for everyone in the world to see. That sets us up for Phase 2. The transition into building a moon base. This plays out from 2029 to 2032. It involves 27 launches and 24 landings, and includes
27 launches.
The first infrastructure for permanent habitation modules. Over this time, NASA will deliver 6 new rovers, and these go beyond just exploration. NASA is talking about excavation in this phase. Machines that can move rock, level ground, dig trenches for power cables and pipelines. We are building the foundation for things to come. One of these new rovers will also be the first pressurized mobile habitat. It's a vehicle being developed by the Japanese
Toyota
Space Agency in partnership with Toyota. The 15,000 kilogram vehicle will essentially become an apartment on wheels. Astronauts inside will be comfortable enough to hang out in short-sleeved t-shirts and will travel at a speed of 3.5 kilometers per hour for days on end. The rover is expected to have a 10-year lifespan and will operate for up to 150 hours in total darkness. Phase 2 will also demand more power than ever before, and that comes in two flavors. The first will be solar energy. Solar panels will be mounted on top of long poles to capture as much sunlight as possible, and they'll be connected into large battery systems for long-term energy storage. That is going to be supplemented with nuclear power, and this goes beyond just keeping things warm. NASA will deploy nuclear fission reactors to the moon that generate hundreds of watts of electricity and supply multiple assets simultaneously. By the end of Phase 2, everything will be in place to support people living on the moon for extended durations. Now, Phase 3 is where we actually move in. This covers everything from 2033 onward, and the highlight of Phase 3 will be permanent habitation of the Artemis moon base.
What? In 2036? Wait, so we're actually having people like move and live there. Won't people that like are born on the moon though and grow up there be like really tall with like weak bones?
NASA projects that they can have a rotating crew of 4 people.
Oh my god, let's have a moon basketball court.
Staying on the moon for 28 days on a single mission.
Imagine that shit. Somebody dunking from half court. That'd be awesome to watch.
People will be living in
Moonball.
in multiple
Moonball. I would bet on that.
connected modules, basically a space station like the ISS or what Gateway was imagined to be, except built on solid ground. The habitat module.
Yo, yeah, somebody said Space Jam, and every time they play Moonball, they have to play the Space Jam. Coming to the jam! Space Jam.
Modules will be powered directly by their own nuclear fission generator and will be supplied with around 8,000 kilograms of food, water, and air every month. Outside of the base, NASA will begin their first in situ resource utilization. That means harvesting rock and soil from the environment.
Yeah, and they just need to get like oxygen. Like, how are they going to be able to get like that's what this said. Key commodities: oxygen, water, rare earth metals, and hydrogen.
In situ resource utilization. That means harvesting rock and soil from the environment and using it to their advantage. Water can be extracted from ice reserves in the bottom of shadowed craters. The water can be split into oxygen to breathe and hydrogen to use as fuel. NASA is also going to start experimenting with 3D printing, taking dust from the surface and melting it down into a pourable cement that will eventually build the first genuinely permanent structures on the moon. Now, if you're thinking that this sounds like doing the impossible, then you are not crazy. NASA has admitted that what they are trying to achieve is very nearly impossible. But that's kind of the point. We're not doing this because it is easy, but because it's hard. The Chinese are also fully prepared to do hard, nearly impossible things. These are the stakes of the new space race. Good enough is no longer good enough. And NASA knows something now that they've been missing for a long time. Because the real key objective of this whole Artemis plan isn't actually to build a moon base. The real imperative is to inspire...
It's to beat the Chinese! Oh, sorry.
The next generation of scientists and engineers, the young people who will accomplish things in their lives that we would genuinely believe to be impossible today. But those kids will never do that if they don't have the motivation to go out and make it happen. It's NASA's job to lead by example, and they haven't been doing that for a very long time. But the future is finally back on track today.
Valid.
If you want,
the only thing is, like, yes, the U.S. has, like, a crazy GDP, but, like, China's government has infinite money. Infinite money. Oh, my God. Like, they could... I feel like China could this is just Joe Bart take. I'm not saying this is fact. I think China could more easily fund this than the United States by far. Like, they just have... Dude, they could just do anything. Like, that's cap. Dude, they literally artificially lower the value of their dollar when their output is so high and the money that goes into China is so much that, like, their dollar should be worth more than it is. But they constantly just fucking filter it through the government and then put that into, like, spending. And that's why you see, like, these huge fucking cities that are just, like, so advanced because they're just constantly putting money into, like, other stuff rather than the citizens' pockets, if that makes sense. So there's, like, positives and negatives to it, I guess. I don't know. That's a deeper conversation for another day, though. All right. Chat, next video. In 2 parts.
Dealings he did. And if you know how much Michael got over by the music industry, it's gonna have some juicy drama. Hey,
you have a TikTok attention span? No, bro, it's just 3.5 hours long. It's the length of it's the length of 2 regular comedy films back to back. Like, you could probably watch Grown Ups twice in the span that you could watch a 3.5 hour movie. Yeah, Grown Ups is 1 hour and 42 minutes.
all I'm saying is, as soon as he started requesting rights to his music, to the media, he was in the same lane as the Diddler and the worst predator to exist. Some notable mentions for movies releasing as well: Dune Part 3, Hunger Games: Sunrise on the
Still never seen Dune 1 or 2.
Moana live action, Mortal Kombat 2, Supergirl, The Odyssey. I probably missed some of that shit.
Oh my god, the Street Fighter movie I am hyped for. I think that shit'll be awesome.
Be good enough with everyone though. And we'll end it off with the TV shows coming out. The Boys is having its final season come out, and according to the cast and directors, it's gonna be the most graphic one. If you've watched The Boys, you know how insane that is. There is scenes of people getting ripped in half on the show. I'm scared how much further they're gonna take it. They're also not hiding who they're mimicking, because take a wild guess of who this may be alluding to. With the poster, you can get at it already. Homelander's definitely gonna do the sickest he's ever done. It's good they're wrapping it up like this and not extending it because popularity. They could easily go for a couple more seasons and have people watching. In the long term, it would ruin how cohesive.
Damn, bro, they got Sam. I don't even know his real name. Damn, they got, is that Dean?
Not extending.
They got Sam and Dean? Wait, they got Sam and Dean. They got Jared Padalecki and Dean Winchester. He's a soldier boy. Yo, that'd be awesome if the Boys just looped in actual Sam and Dean from Supernatural. That's not Dean. That is Dean.
Because
that's Dean.
Popularity. They could easily go for a couple more seasons and have people watch.
That's Sam.
In the long term,
Jensen Ackles. Yeah, I used to have a boy crush on Jensen Ackles.
It would ruin how cohesive the show is.
Bro, I wanted to look like him so bad.
And make it kind of bad towards the end. Invincible Season 4 is coming out. They've been cooking up.
Who? Jared, not Jared Padalecki. I mean, they're both very attractive men. Jensen Ackles, bro. Dean Winchester was like the badass. What do you mean? He was like the coolest guy in town, bro. What? He drove that sick-ass car. He wore a fucking leather jacket all the time, had the fucking spiked up hair. That's a clip? I don't give a fuck, bro. I've said that before.
A lot more than I thought they could after watching the first season. The problem with all these Amazon Prime Video shows is now you gotta pay to get the ads off. They get us every time because I am watching this with no ads. On another website that's name shall not be disclosed and is totally legal to watch on. The second season of the One Piece live action is coming out. I'm surprised because I did not know they would take it this far. It was loved so much though that it got greenlit for a second season. Dexter is also coming back with a new TV show.
And I can tell you right now, bad play. I'm only halfway through the actual Dexter show. There's like 5 spin-off shows for Dexter. Stop bringing him back. Stop bringing him back. Why are we, when are we going to wrap this show the fuck up? I'm on like season 5, maybe. But like Dexter shows. There's Dexter, and then what? The Dexter universe. There's Dexter Original Sin, Dexter Early Cuts, Dexter New Blood, and now there's Dexter Resurrection. Fucking give it a rest. Give it a rest. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I like the show. I'm watching the show right now. But I can tell you right now, like, it sours your opinion of the original series. Like, it's too much. Imagine, dude, like, Breaking Bad didn't just have Better Call Saul. It had, like, another spin-off of like Walter's science life, and it was like a funny sitcom of him before he had cancer, and it was just him being a fucking teacher. Like, how stupid that would be. Like, if this was the same people that made Dexter, bro, they would do that. They'd be like, we're gonna bring him back.
As well as something a little smaller, Blade Runner is getting its own show. You guys know that one.
Yeah, Blade Runner, the best movie of all time now. I've watched that like fucking 6 times though.
Audio. You look lonely. I could fix that. Yeah, that thing. So far, the visuals look good.
That's from Blade Runner. I've only seen the old Blade Runner.
That was the main reason people liked the 2017 version. To end it off, a couple of more shows that are releasing. A Knife of the Seven Kingdoms, aka a Game of Thrones prequel. Fallout Season 2. Euphoria Season 3.
Peak. Haven't watched it yet. I'm going to wait until Fallout Season 2 is probably done releasing. But let me tell you, first season chat, top 10 watch. Top 10 watch. Oh, cinema. Every episode's a movie. Literally. Lengthwise and feeling.
We gonna be more than fed in TV shows. And that's everything I got. Let me know if I missed anything in the comments. I'm gonna need everyone to pray that no national wars or crisis happen next year. We've been through enough this year, and if nothing
there's gonna be a war.
Happens, this should be the greatest year of the 2020s. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok.
TikTok. Love Tommy. WVed. I just want everybody to get the fuck along. You gotta jinx us. There's a reason it's 10 years after 2016. Oh my God. Running it back. 2026. You should watch It, Welcome to Deary. Never seen it, actually. I've only seen It. I haven't even seen the second It movie. But I've wanted to. All right, yo, count me down 30 seconds. I'm gonna piss again. We're gonna hop into the next video. We got 2 more videos. Exposing Vietnam's mystery meat supply chain.
This is a mega rat, a rat that weighs over 8 pounds. And
that doesn't even look like a rat. Doesn't that look like a gerbil? Or like, that isn't, I feel like a rat has like a thin face. This is an 8-pound rat. Maybe they're like it's like genetically modified shit. You know what I mean? Like a cow, like how they're breeding cows to get really fat. And then they just produce more meat. It's not like a New York City rat. These are like bred to be eaten. Kind of like a capybara. Yeah, capybara, or what's like a mole. Kind of looks like a mole.
A rat that weighs over 8 pounds. And soon this is going to be cooked into something locals say is delicious.
Today I'm tracing the full journey of the bamboo rat, discovering whether it's a bizarre delicacy.
Oh my goodness.
Or mainstream meat.
In the city of Hanoi.
I would eat it. I would eat it. Because it doesn't look like a rat. No, bro, I would eat it. I would eat it. I would try it. You're telling Cap? Bro, chat. I've eaten gross ass shit. This doesn't look bad. I mean, I don't know. I need to see the cross section.
What percentage of
what does the meat look like?
People do you think have eaten rat before?
Let's start where it all begins.
Right now, I'm basically inside a giant rat dormitory. Here there are hundreds of rats, and in each of these little pods, there is a single rat.
Yo, they're kind of cute. Am I crazy? I feel like this would be like a fire pet. They're not, have you ever seen like a New York rat's like disgusting and dirty? These are like, oh.
When you look at it, it is intimidating because these guys have massive teeth. Would you like to see one? I'm gonna show you.
Filthy, smelly, plague-ridden.
Yeah, see, that's what a rat looks like to me.
Vermin. That's the type of rat most people imagine. But the creature in this cozy little pen is a different beast.
Oh God.
It's 4 times heavier, with teeth powerful enough to snap through finger-sized branches.
You should not go anywhere near its neck or face.
You think you could bite your finger off?
You should just go to the tail and pick it up. Here we go, buddy. Oh, take a look at that.
Meet the bamboo rat, a creature named after its favorite food.
Look at this big marvel. A beast, frisky, fuzzy, pudgy, fat, and that's a medium-sized one. This isn't even the biggest ones that they have here at this farm.
They keep calling it a delicacy. Like, is this expensive to eat in Vietnam? Like, I feel like we watched another video where they were selling bats for more price-wise than chickens. It wasn't Best Food Reviews. It was an Andrew Fraser video. And I don't think it was Vietnam. I think it was the Philippines. But bats cost more than chickens did. I just don't see a world where, like, I'm paying... Obviously, I'm not in the culture, but I'm like, I'm not going to pay more for a rat than I would for, like, a chicken breast.
In the wild, bamboo rats dwell in burrows in the hilly regions
of fuck no, catching a wild one.
Northern Vietnam.
One bite from this.
That seems terrifying to grab one of these fuckers.
rat, and it's gonna
Look at him fighting.
rip a quarter of your finger off.
On farms, they're the largest rodent raised for meat in this country.
It's unbelievably cute. I kind of can't believe it. I want to cuddle with this rat like somebody would cuddle with their cat while sleeping at night. It is so.
God, they look so stupid. That makes me feel better about it. Is that fucked? I can't even eat rats anymore because I can't eat mammals. But, like, in my brain, the amount of fucked up it is to eat an animal is, like, based off of how stupid they are. Like, no, seriously. I would argue it is objectively more fucked up to kill and eat a cow than a chicken. Like, a chicken is, bro, I mean, brick wall. Like, they're not, you know, they're not there the way that, like, a pig is, you know? Versus, what's like an intelligent animal that we eat? We want to eat a chimpanzee? Well, Brady, I think we would eat a chimpanzee if chimpanzees tasted good, if I'm being real. I don't think it's just intelligence that's playing a factor on whether or not humans are eating them. I think it's also they taste like shit. Like somebody's eaten a chimpanzee and gone, this is disgusting. And so you don't eat it. I don't know. There'd be a pain in the ass to get the meat from them. Yeah, well, I mean, it's logistics too. Like, another thing is chimpanzees don't harvest a lot of meat for how long it takes for them to grow. Like, most farm animals that we eat are animals that grow rapidly, fuck like crazy, and don't cost a lot to feed. And in terms of, like, feeding versus actual output for how much weight they're gaining. Like, rats grow pretty quick. So rats make sense to farm, or I guess, what is not called farm? Oh my God. Domesticate is the better term? I don't really know what I'm looking for. It's easier to breed rats and harvest their meat.
Because later, I'm going to be eating either you or one of your friends.
Today, I'll be taste testing multiple bamboo rat recipes, including a countryside dish reserved only for the brave.
Really? Like you take out the blood from the rat?
Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know if I could drink the blood of the rat. That would work.
And we want to.
I would dip the meat in the blood. But I don't know if I could drink the blood because I'd be kind of worried that'd give me like a parasite or something.
Only for the brave.
Really? Like you take out the blood from the rat?
It looks like hot sauce. It does. Doesn't it look like Frank's Red Hot? You could lie to me and tell me that's Frank's Red Hot. And that would be better. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my dad lied to me and he told me calamari was onion rings. And I ate like a bunch of them and I was like, nah, they're chewy, but good. He was like, you're eating squid. I went, what?
Here, a whole roasted ratzilla served at a premium restaurant in Hanoi.
Not only is it big, it's thick.
My day starts at a rat farm, tucked away in a suburb roughly an hour's drive from Hanoi. I'm here to reveal the process of bamboo rat farming. Along for the ride, my friend
Laum. You and I have a long history with rats.
I love best food reviews. Can I say that? This guy has it on fucking lock. Like, every video is so fun to watch. Some I can't react to because it's just like, oh, informative, lame, but like, not lame. Lame to react to. Like, what am I going to commentate about? But I love the ones where he's like, I'm going to be eating a bear paw today. I'm eating a horse dick. Here's what it's like.
In the Mekong Delta, we ate a typical rat. It's a rice field rat, but it's the same kind of rat that you would find in a city. I remember you absolutely having a meltdown over the fact that to prepare the rats, they just cut the head off with the scissors. Just like...
They just grab the living rat, chop its head off, and then throw it in the, with scissors. Like Staples scissors?
That.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
So to cut in the head and then, oh, no.
That was kind of shocking to you at that moment.
Really, it was totally.
But right now, we are in a rat farm. When you walked into this room, what is your first
Holy shit!
impression?
To be honest, I feel way bad.
Yo, let's just throw up a quick verbal trigger warning here. You might see an animal. You might see a lot of dead animals this video. I don't really know where this is. I don't know where this is going.
This one right here is just over 8 pounds. Would you like to see it up?
Yo, if you showed me that animal, no part of me would say, oh, that's a rat. Like, if I saw that in the wild, I'd be like, yeah, that's some type of, that's like a mole. Yo, I would be like, I don't know what that is. Not a ferret. It does kind of look like a mixture of a ferret and like a groundhog. Or not a groundhog. What's another thing that lives in the ground? Not a groundhog. Not a beaver. Like a gopher. But gophers are kind of small.
Would you like to see it up close, Lam?
I can see, but don't let me touch. Wow.
Look how fuzzy and cute that thing is, Lam.
That one's fat as shit.
Cute. Yes.
Why don't you touch it a little bit?
Em sao được không? Oh, this.
You know the weirdest thing is when people name their animals that they end up killing and eating. I find that odd. Like, if you name an animal, I would say that's a pet. Like, obviously, they're not naming it, but there's, like, people in the U.S. that, like, name pigs they raise, and then they kill and eat them. And they're like, I'm eating Fred as bacon. I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, I'm not naming it. I'm not building any sort of relationship with that animal if I know I'm going to eat it. The second I pet the animal, it's cooked. I can't kill it. Like, and I know that's, like, a weird thing. Like, here's where, like, that vegan teacher would be, like, crashing out on me. Like, oh, my God, how would you eat it then? Well, because it's still fucking food, you know? It's the whole point. The animal wouldn't exist unless we were farming it. But, yeah, I couldn't name it. Like, if I was at a farm and I'm petting a cow, I'd be like, oh, my God. This is sad.
I cannot see the nipples.
But why do you want to?
Because it looks weird, you know, like normally there's some nipple here.
It's not the first thing I look for, but that's cool. That's good to know. Do you want to grab it by the tail?
Sure.
It's kind of gentle. It's moving around. It doesn't love being held by the tail, but it doesn't hurt it. Can you see its nipples now?
I still don't see any.
Okay, maybe we need a magnifying glass.
I'm staring straight at his butthole, buddy.
This chubby fellow is one of
It's the only thing I saw. I didn't see any fucking nipples.
over 300
Wait for him to start spreading shit everywhere.
bamboo rats on this farm, all lovingly pampered by Mr. Tung.
Can we talk about the rat life cycle from birth to the time that they're ready to sell? First of all, how do you get the rats to, you know?
How you get them to fuck? I feel like you just put them in the same fucking thing and they'll do it. I mean, it's rats, bro. There's no way you have to, like... Pandas, you have to show them porn. That's a real thing. I knew you guys were going to say Tung Sower. Chat was delayed on that one. The second they said Mr. Tung, I was like, yeah, just give it 10 seconds. Somebody's going to fucking say that shit. Bro, no, pandas, that's a real thing. There's like a short window that pandas reproduce. So they showed to get pandas aroused, they'll show them like videos of other pandas having sex. Yes, zookeepers and researchers at breeding centers in China and Thailand show panda porn to giant pandas to make them horny.
After you control for the ridiculous amount of transition offense, from my count, Team USA had 91 possessions, 39 of them were transition offense possessions. What you find is very little movement and very little space. There were 19 post-up possessions in this game. That's about quadruple the NBA average today. Despite scoring 117 points, they only made 5 threes. For comparison purposes, the 2024 Team USA made 18 in their first game. Why are so many of these guys chucking like they're Steph Curry?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I guess one of them actually is Steph Curry, but what about the rest of them? What about LeBron, Embiid, Davis? Why don't they take their man down to the block like Malone, like Robinson, like Jordan did, like Barkley did? Why are they so soft?
Well, they're softer because they're smarter. This isn't just my belief. This is math. I will show you. And this revolution started with a rule change, one that benefited the defense. Yes, there was a rule change after the 90s that benefited the defense, one that inadvertently pushed our human limit and created better basketball players.
Before the rule change and in this Dream Team era, defenses couldn't help like they can today. They had to either double team or stick to their man. Even if it was Dikembe Mutombo out there, they had to respect him. That made it easier for guys like Malone and Jordan to score in post possessions or isolations. There just wasn't as much help defense.
Yo, this is the front of the remember one of the best movies, bro, Space Jam. The original Space Jam, bro. All those older NBA players, man.
He's not double
such a good movie.
teaming anybody. That's it.
Rule change made post-ups in isolations less effective.
Welcome to the Space Jam. Oh, bro, I gotta play the song now. Welcome to the jam. New one's ass. I haven't seen the new one. Is it good?
Which is partially why you see less of them today. But more importantly, it revealed something that had been hidden in plain sight.
Just take a look at this possession real quick. I'm going to pause it. Patrick will only receive 2 points for this shot 1 step inside the arc. If he had taken 1 step further back, he would have received 3. He would have received 1.5 times the points for 1 step back. That is not fair, but that is how basketball works. You get 3 behind the arc, 2 in front of it. And in today's NBA, players will make an 18-footer, which is about what this ends up being, 40% of the time. That's 0.8 points per possession. They would make a 20.5-footer about 38% of the time. That is 1.14 points per possession. For context, the difference between the top team, the Celtics, is 1.23, and my team, unfortunately, the Blazers, is 1.08. It's not even as big of a difference here.
One common misconception around this is that the NBA has gotten soft and become more of a selfish jump shooting league. Well, this isn't really accurate. Teams shoot just as many jump shots as they did in the 90s. What has
53%, mid-range has gone way down.
Changed is shot selection. Using these numbers straight from the NBA's website, even if we assumed the Dream Team was just as good at shooting, they'd be playing in a losing way. Per 100 possessions, assuming for NBA averages, it's a difference of about 10 points per game. You can throw MJ's mid-range in there, it still won't pencil out.
These are the types of strategic advances that push the human limit forward. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Let's go back to Owens for a second.
Out of the womb, he might have been just as built for the 100-meter as Bolt. How do we know this isn't true for our dreamers in a different way? The Dream Team grew up in an era where there was no development of the 3 because there was no 3. Players are smarter and unobjectively better shooters today, largely due to this discovery, but like all advances that have pushed the human limit, that does not take away anything from previous generations.
Would Pippen, Jordan, Drexler, and even the bigs have been able to develop a 3? It's hard to deny they wouldn't have at least been better. And they would have had coaches telling them, I need you to take a step back. Not like in a confrontational way, like to shoot the 3.
So where does that leave us? Well, there have been
I don't know. I feel like it will suck if at some point in the future, like, world records just never get broken. Like, they get set, and then the Olympics every year is just kind of like this churned process of like, oh, this is the best person right now, which is obviously what it is in general. It's like, oh, you're the fastest man alive right now. But it's like watching a world record get broken and watching players get astronomically better over, decades of time is what's really fun about a sport.
Advances, strategic shifts, and more athletes playing adequate sports. Less new world records. Where is this limit? Where do we go from here?
Personally, I find all of this exciting and simultaneously terrifying. The Olympics provide us with this nice benchmark every 4 years, this line in the sand to see how far we've come as a species. And as humans, we will always be pushing up against that line. We will always be pushing the goalpost back. But as technology improves, there's at least one group I do not envy, and that is World Athletic Organization, the folks in charge of deciding what's legal, what's not, what is fair. At least there's some beauty in this. Our bodies are clearly limited, but our minds and spirits don't really seem to be. That is the human condition. That is what fuels progress.
Wow. Surreal to see an independent creator rival 30v30 quality. Can't wait to see how this channel blows up. Oh, this was made over a year ago. Wow. Tennis is so complicated and difficult. The top players just keep getting better because the big four weren't even near the limits. Another reason why sports is incredible. Yeah, I think it depends on the sport, right? You're gonna top out a lot quicker in a sport with a lower skill ceiling. Same thing with video games. Like, you're gonna see like people in the video gaming sense just top out. Like the more complex the game is, the better it's going. The better the players are gonna get over time. Like obviously. Fortnite, yeah. Fortnite, yeah. Like over the years, dude, people have gotten astronomically better. It's just like the levels to that shit. Same thing with like hero shooters and other games like that. It's like the more complex the game is, the more parts to the game, whether it be a video game or a sport, the better the players are going to get over time. All right, I'm going to go piss, and then we're going to hop in CS before we do this. I don't think you understand how fast 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds is. This is about the world record marathon, chat, and I am going to go on fucking crazy amounts of rants this video. When I tell you, you don't understand. I remember we had an argument the other day about who the most athletic person in the world was, and we were talking about, oh, most athletic man in history. You go to Usain Bolt. People are saying LeBron James. People are saying Tiger Woods. People are saying Usain Bolt. I think I already said Usain Bolt. Michael Phelps. People like that. Kipchoge is up for contention. Kipchoge's up for contention. Most athletic people of all time. This guy, 1 hour and 59 minutes. Before this video even starts, I haven't even pressed pause. I haven't even pressed play yet. Before we even finish the video, this guy's worst mile in a 26.2 mile race is better than the fastest mile you will run in your life. And he ran 26 in a row, and his worst mile is better than the fastest mile that you'll run in your life. That's not cap. It's not cap. The average person in chat, I'm telling you, it's not cap.
Sometimes a once-in-a-lifetime moment rolls by and you just can't ignore it. And the first ever official sub-2 hour marathon is one of those moments. Not only by one athlete, but 2 and 3 athletes going under the previous world record. And I just don't think people understand how fast this is.
You're sprinting. You're running a marathon where your average mile is around 4:30 or less. Like, you're sprinting for 2 hours.
Versus the clock. He's going to do it. We are going to see a legal...
Like, look at that pace.
Sub-2 hour marathon.
Funny enough, the very first official marathon world record was 2 hours and 55 minutes back in 1908. So when
In 1908, there was some unk wearing leather shoes running a fucking 2:55. That's wild. My dumb ass probably couldn't run a 6 hour. I think I would. I don't know what a marathon would look like for me. It would be bad.
18 years, which is the entire history of the marathon, this is the first and almost certainly the only hour barrier we'll ever see broken. Because if they eventually do run under 1 hour, I don't want to be there to find out the type of person to do it. The sub-2 hour barrier had first been theorized back in 1991, when the world record was still around 2 hours and 6 minutes by Brazilian Ronaldo da Costa. And through the years, as it continued to slowly progress lower, human impatience got the better of us.
Doing a cartwheel. You're on crack. After 26 miles running, you just broke a world record. Yeah, you got the energy for that. Hell no, bro. I do think watching a marathon is one of the most boring things you could watch. I'm gonna say that right now. The marathon is so long in the Olympics that they check back on the marathon. Like, there's probably a live feed where you could watch the whole thing, but when the marathon's going on, they go, the marathon's beginning. They put it on for a minute, and then they go, all right, we'll check back up on that in a while. And then they broadcast other shit for fucking 10 minutes, and then you check back up on it again. And it's like, because they're just running the whole time. Like, you're not noticing anything special until the last, 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
And we tried to force the inevitable quicker
mile.
with unofficial exhibition attempts. Using the greatest marathoner at the time, Eliud Kipchoge is a champion of sorts. First failing in 2017 by an excruciating 26 seconds, but nailing it second time in 2019, going 1:59.40.
Dude, I want to feel what their heart feels like. You know what I mean? And I'm not sitting here acting like I'm out of shape or some shit, but I get high a lot. I don't do cardio. I feel like if I had his heart, I feel like I just feel like life is a breath of fresh air if you're Kipchoge, you know? You walk outside, this probably feels like the most efficient. His VO2 max has to be through the roof. I mean, he could probably go, and it's just every oxygen molecule is 100% efficiently pumped into your bloodstream. You probably feel like God in some way. You're one with Earth. It has to feel better. It does, because he's more efficient. Yeah, he has like a V12 lung set. I'm running on a V4 that's like 120,000 miles in.
Kipchoge. Whoa! On his shoulder. 140. 140.
Both efforts done under extremely curated conditions, including an optimal course, new shoe tech, pacing, drafting, nutrition.
Aren't there shoes that are banned because they're too good at making you run long distances faster? Like there's certain like Nike running shoes that you're not allowed to use because they just give you boost. It is a pain to find a doctor. When you're a kid, you go to the same family doctor all the time. And once you get into adulthood, you have to start scheduling appointments for niche doctors that you've never even heard of before. Skin doctors and allergists. Your GP, you got to go to your regular dentist appointment all the time or his teeth are going to rot. It's annoying. And that is where ZocDoc simplifies this entire process and makes your life a whole lot easier. ZocDoc is super simple and helps you find the doctor you need. All you need to do is input your type of doctor you're looking for, the insurance you have if you have any, and when you're looking to go, and it will give you an entire list of doctors that fit your specific needs and when they're available in the coming weeks. Sometimes you can even book an appointment within 24 to 72 hours. It is that simple. You can also compare the doctors and the reviews from other ZocDoc users that have gone to them to see if that doctor fits your specific needs better than somebody else within the same profession. They have over 150,000 providers with over 200 plus specialties in all 50 states. I know it may seem small, but clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. To get started, go to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi and get that appointment checked off your to-do list. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
The list of optimal conditions was endless. All the while, the official world record was slowly chipped down to a 2 hour and 35 second time by the late Kelvin Kiptum, a bright shining talent like we'd never seen before. Marathon runners tended to peak in their 30s, but here he was, 23 years old, on top of the world after only 3 marathons. Everyone thought he was going to be the guy to break the 2 hour barrier. He would pass away months after his world record in a car crash, aged only 24. And I felt like all of this context was important to mention, because at the time of his world record in 2023, which at the current date was less than 3 years ago, none of the 3 athletes who beat his
Bro, that like fucking freaks me out when I hear shit like that. Because like I'm 24 and I'm like, oh my God, bro. Literally just like in the peak of his career dies.
Record today had ran a single marathon, a truly disturbing example of just how fast time continues to move. And the 3 athletes were Uganda's Jacob Kiblino, the current half marathon world record holder, Ethiopia's Yomif Kajolcha, who won silver in the 10K at last year's World Athletics Championship and also held a very short-lived half marathon world record, and lastly, Kenya's Sebastian Sawe, who in his first marathon last year ran the fastest debut in history.
Debut marathon. Fastest debut marathon in history. Where are they finding these guys? What was he doing prior to this? His first marathon out on the books. Yeah, basically sub 2 hour. I'm one of the fastest people alive. What?
And through the first half of the course, it was quick, but nothing indicating world record. Each of the first 4 5-kilometer splits hovering around.
Also, if you don't know how a marathon works, this is just like super interesting. They have the fucking, I've had that so many times. On and off stream, you're eating something gross. You fucking fill your mouth with liquid, just chew. Yeah, get it down. That's bad.
I do not vomit, you know.
That's wild. I'm going to tell the chef later. That's one of the
I fucking love this guy.
highest compliments in this restaurant.
I think it's about like mentality, right? Because I know it's from rat.
So that's interesting because someone's mentality when eating food is what creates the whole experience. So I'm going to ask you to take one more bite, but this time.
Oh my God, no. Dude, am I crazy or did more meat spawn in the bowl?
I want you to really put yourself in the shoes of a countryside person here in Vietnam. And I want you to try to understand what it is that they enjoy about it. Better?
A bit better. Not that scary feeling like the first time. But I cannot tell you that it's delicious.
Nah, bro, you just douse that shit in some fucking Frank's Red Hot and I'm eating it. I think anything and everything tastes okay with hot sauce. That's bullshit, bro. If you cover it in something bro, why do you think that so many things have so much spice in them? Because it makes anything taste good. Like spices, not just spices, like spicy, like hot shit. Just masks any potentially foul flavor.
After powering through the blood course, we're ready to take on the final boss.
Okay, now it's surströmming. Surströmming, chat, the thing about, I'm saying, okay, if you removed smell, maybe, but surströmming is so bad smelling that, like, hot sauce is not...
1 hour of driving
hot sauce is not fixing that.
Takes us from the countryside to central Hanoi, a bustling modern metropolis of over 8 million.
Oh my god, dude. I'm just imagining I'm in a GeoGuessr lobby. I probably spawned here. I've deadass probably spawned right here, and I'm zooming in on the sign. Oh, New East Spring. Banche. Oh, the fucking, the thing over the O.
Here,
Vietnam.
A big city chef will reveal how common rat meat really is.
I was told previously that most of the restaurants in Hanoi are serving rats. Do you think that's true?
And we'll sit down to a 2-course meal
I have a Louis Vuitton shirt.
made from giant bamboo rats.
That looks good as fuck. Like, I'd eat that. And that. It looks a little too fatty.
Giant bamboo rats.
The feet.
Yeah, that's a foot.
While waiting
I'm
for
not eating the foot. I'm not eating the foot.
our arrival, the chef kicks off the first course, a whole roasted rat. Our chef starts with the scorched rodent, removing its ribs and spine. The rat is thoroughly rubbed down with the restaurant's secret rat marinade. Then the oven takes over, roasting the rat.
Bro, every time we watch like a food review video like this and they're chopping up a dead animal, so many people are like, oh, I'm gonna throw up. Brother, you're eating like dead animals every day. Like, how do you think they're, like, you buy it from a store pre-packaged in like tenderloins and shit? Bro, they're hacking that motherfucker to pieces. That is a dead animal. You're eating a piece of a dead animal that's like nicely packaged and cleaned.
For over 2 hours.
So I'm fascinated by rat in Hanoi. I mean, what we went to already, it was a little bit more understandable. We ate a strange food. We ate raw
Honestly, eating the leg of the rat might be like a chicken wing.
rat's blood, but we were in the countryside. We were in a place where anything goes, but now we're actually in the city. And I was told previously that most of the restaurants in Hanoi are serving rats. Do you think that's true?
Bây giờ hầu như những nhà hàng cao cấp họ cũng sẽ bán những con rúi như này.
This is blowing my mind. So then I had to go to the question I've been asking everybody. In your opinion, about what percentage of people in Hanoi have actually eaten rat before?
4 đến 50%. 40 or 50%.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that seems more realistic. Like half of the population.
At this point, I'm starting to believe that rat meat is more popular than I ever suspected, but I still want some unbiased opinions.
Right now, we are right outside of a rat restaurant, and Laum is asking folks in the street if they've ever eaten rat before.
Có ăn rồi.
He has?
Yes.
Oh my God. My idea here is to ask about 10 different people. That's a good sample size.
Ăn rồi hả? Yes. Yeah.
What? I love Laum's commitment. Keep going, keep going.
He's like individually talking to everybody. I would just be screaming, raise your hand if you've ever eaten rat. Raise your hand if you've ever eaten rat.
In the beginning, they said they tried rat, and now person after person saying no. Is it because they're shy and they don't want their identities revealed to the world? It could be that.
What are you like ashamed? I'd be like, hell yeah, I've eaten a fucking rat.
How many people did you just ask?
I think about like 15.
And it seemed like you got 3 yeses?
3 or 4. I expect they would say no, at least 80 or 90%.
So you were surprised?
Yeah, that's right.
Tests don't really get stronger than this. We went out to the streets, we asked the people, and in the end, we've confirmed that roughly 30% of the population in Hanoi has tried rat before. And now, we're gonna try it for ourselves. All right, guys, after 2 hours of roasting, here we have the final product, a whole roasted rat. A rat that started at a weight of over 8 pounds. This thing is a ratzilla. Not only is it big, it's thick. Look at its girth from top to bottom, even though it's been slit.
Dude, the thing is, like, if you cook something, like, well enough, it'll look good. Like, this looks good. Like, the skin is, like, caramelized. Like, it just looks like a roasted chicken. This bit here is, like, a little off-putting.
Right open. The most disconcerting part of this rat is that you can still see like its little claws and hands, cute little hands that it was using to.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever I go to, it's like certain restaurants, but especially in other countries, I'll order fish, and they'll give me the fish with the head on, and that's usually like a, just chop it off, just hack it off. Like, that's the one thing is like, that's like a mental thing. Like, I'm staring at the eyeball of the thing that I'm eating.
Grab onto bamboo and gnaw on it with its big overgrown teeth. But I gotta say, overall, it looks appetizing. I mean,
sissy liberal. What a sissy liberal ass thing. I fucking shoot a deer and eat it while it's still living. While it's kicking, I'm fucking biting it. I'm sucking the blood out of its fucking neck.
For a rat. One thing I think we could probably get rid of, though, is the tail. Does that really need to stay on?
You can eat the tail.
Not necessary.
To make the rat visually and literally easier to digest, our
like, is that fat or meat?
Chef chops the roasted rodent into bite-sized.
Like, that's not edible. This bit?
Pieces.
This whole episode, I've been going back and forth trying to figure out, are a lot of people eating rat or not? It turns out probably they are. But the question is, why are folks in Vietnam eating rat meat?
Tại vì thịt rùa nó có một chất thịt riêng. It's actually a delicacy of a particular region. Normally, they would eat this kind of dish during some special occasion of the family compared to other kind of meat. This one in particular is uniquely delicious.
Now, you and I, 6 years ago, we ate rat together in the Mekong Delta.
Oh my God, look at that! You the scissors to cut in the head and then, oh, no, let's stop here. Sorry, I don't want to.
This time you're going to be trying an even bigger rat. What do you think?
First thing I can say that I feel better because I don't see the whole rat setting up on the plate.
What do you think? They're going to have like a big, disgusting, whole roasted rat? Like,
you remember the experience I had like years ago in the Mekong Delta? They served the whole steamed rat. For this one, it looked like pork. Even this one like beef. So I feel kind of ready, you know?
Okay, good. Right here we have a rat stir fry, and right here we have the roasted rat. I think we should.
The stir fry looks good as fuck.
Start with this right here.
Our stir-fry dish begins with a scorched.
It kind of just looks like a beef stir fry.
Bamboo rat, stripped clean of its bones. The chef cuts thin strips of rat skin and meat. Then brings them to the cooking station.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. You break out the wok, it is going to be a good dish. Huh.
Wok oil goes in, followed by lemongrass, ginger, shallots, fermented shrimp paste, and a tapioca slurry. Then in goes the rat meat and skin.
Oh, yeah. No, see, that looks good because they cut out all the fucking fat. That's what I don't like, bro. Oh, my God. When I see, it's always old people, too. They order, like, a fucking New York strip or, like, some sort of steak. They're just eating the gristle. I'm staring going, ugh. That's, like, the one bit I don't want. Like, I want a tender-ass steak. That's why I hate Wagyu beef. I think Wagyu beef is good for, like, 2 bites, and then it's just too much fat. Like, it's so fatty.
Our chef gives the wok a few confident tosses, then adds in fish sauce to enhance the flavor. Basil and fresh chilies offer a hint of freshness. A few more tosses, and the food is ready for plating.
Dude, I never understand wok cooking because they'll be done a whole dish in like a minute. And I'm just going, how hot is that it's not burning it, but it's cooking it all the way through?
What's unique about this rat is its skin is so thick, unlike me. I have more of a thin skin. Be gentle in the comments, guys. Should we try the skin first?
Sure.
These are really tiny pieces. I don't know, I feel a little bit ripped off. Like, those rats are so big, part of me wants to be able to rip my teeth through.
Somebody in chat just said Mexican food's better, and I'm not, like, disagreeing by any means, but I want it to be known that a lot of the time that people say, oh, this food's better, you actually haven't had, like, authentic. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying a lot of people that are like, Mexican food's better, they mean, like, burritos and fucking fajitas and shit. Like, you haven't had, like, authentic, you're in the middle of Mexico Mexican food. Like, you're just eating, you're saying, like, oh, my local fucking Mexican-American place is awesome. It's like, dude, that's not
a giant.
Like, this is like they're in Hanoi, Vietnam, eating an authentic Vietnamese dish.
Rat thigh. But they've taken that opportunity away from me. Now I get why they cut it so thin. You like it?
Similar to the skin of cow.
Yeah.
This one is tougher.
It's pretty tough.
Chewier.
Definitely a drinking food. Something you can kind of gnaw on while you drink beer.
It doesn't taste like rat at all.
This is great. You look delighted.
Is it like this?
Why don't we try more of the meat?
The meat, right. It's more tender.
The meat's really good. It's very fatty. It's not dry. It's not lean.
Juicy.
The meat tastes somewhat neutral. It's not gamey or funky or weird. And I gotta say, it does taste kind of rich, like beef.
It is truly good.
Say it again.
It's good, honestly. I cannot believe like inside a modern city like Hanoi, right? In a fancy restaurant like this, rat can be served as a delicacy.
Yeah, I had no idea. Not only am I surprised.
Bro, do you think it would be a good idea for a business in the U.S. to serve rat? Like Arby's. Well, somebody said Arby's. Like Arby's meat moose knuckles. They're little steak nuggets. No. You think that would do more harm than good? If Arby's came out with like rat nuggets, I think that would blow up. That would be like, it would probably bring negative publicity, but I feel like people would be like, dude, imagine the YouTube videos. The one guy with the slicked back hair, what's his name? He always wears a suit and tie. He's a very prestigious food reviewer. Imagine that guy. He's like, you know, he's a little nerdy. Yeah, review bruh. But he's so serious about it. And that's what people fuck with. Him going to Arby's and being like, all right, we're trying the rat nuggets today.
To see rat in a restaurant like this in the city, but the preparation, it's unreal. This is the best rat preparation.
Eats it, throws up immediately. Well, the texture's pretty off-putting.
I think I've ever had. And you're right. It's because they're not trying to preserve the shape of the rat. They're just trying to make it taste as good as possible.
That's the good part of it.
But then there's this.
Can I say something before we eat?
Yeah.
When I first look at it, it looked like dog meat.
It's presented like this.
Yeah, you know, even like the lemongrass, the ginger, Thai basil, and even this one, lamb. I don't know how to call it in English, but this one is really something that we eat with dog meat.
How do you know so much about how dog meat is served?
Because my father ate a lot of dog meat before. So the last time I ate dog meat like 20-something years ago, but then I stopped.
This is insane.
Yeah, we watched a video about them cooking dogs too. And dog meat's prepared very similarly. Like the meat on the outside looks the same. Where it's just skin that's kind of like clearly like crusted brown.
Sure, Thai basil, and even this one, lamb. I don't know how to call it in English, but this one is really something that we eat with dog meat.
How do you know so much about how dog meat is served?
Because
pork belly.
For something fatty like this, I would like combine with like a bit lamb and would roll it up like this.
So here we have the fermented shrimp paste. Gonna give it just a little kiss of flavor. We don't want to cover up that rat too much.
Oh, they don't fuck with that.
Wow, it's so tough. It's pretty rubbery, but the layers, it's fat.
Dude, it was just straight fat. Like, you just ate a whole piece of fat.
You got that same thick skin that's hard to chew through. There's protein, but it takes a lot of chewing to get through that. And then there's this, the fermented shrimp paste. It is so potent. Oh my God, I put way too much on there. Here I got a bite, a little bit more meat. This time I'm gonna try to chase it with a little bit of ginger. Better. These big monster bites with a lot of fat, skin, and meat was too difficult to get through. Smaller bites, that's the way to go.
I would say like 80% like dog meat. Maybe dog meat, the skin is not the chewy, but the meat and the fat is just quite the same.
That's good. If you're trying to get off cigarettes, you can take a nicotine pouch. So if you're trying to get off dog, here, 80% of the dog flavor, 0% of the guilt. When I started this video, I assumed that I would have to kind of put a disclaimer that not many Vietnamese.
Bro, what does dog taste like, though? Just like a chewy ass pork?
These people are eating this. But from everyone we've talked to today, a good amount of people have eaten rat before. So I guess me now, I'm trying to figure out, is this a food that should be a relic of the past? Or is...
Why are people saying Ludwig? Oh, Ludwig's here? What's up, Lud? Ludwig, would you try rat with me in Vietnam? Oh, I can't eat rat. Would you try rat in Vietnam? I feel like Ludwig would try that. Does this guy look like your dad? No. No, you think that guy looks like me?
Rat, the meat of the future. Because there are benefits to raising rats. They require less water and energy. to raise. They consume less food than a cow or a pig would. They're pretty clean, and we're in a huge city with very good food all over the place, and rat is prevalent and appreciated. So that to me says rat meat might have a bright future in Vietnam and maybe the world.
Why not?
So the last time we ate rat, that was 6 years ago. In 6 more years, let's do it again.
Yeah?
And by then we should know if rat meat has taken over Vietnam.
Okay, so yeah, or less.
All right, let's go tomorrow, rat.
Yeah, but like, I feel like you could produce rat. You could make rat meat mad cheap, though. Like, you should, like, there's a world where you could fucking mass produce rats the way you do chickens, but probably even quicker. Because their offspring's crazy, and they're mammals, so they're just, like, popping out. You don't gotta wait for them to hatch, and you don't have to have a hatchery for them. Like, maybe growth is slower, but they're kind of, like, instantly passing this phase of, like, hibernation, or not hibernation in egg, but, like, in the egg phase. All right, that was a fun video, though. I love watching that shit. All right, chat, lock in. Next vid, here we go. How Shohei Ohtani happened.
Run game, the dream matchup.
It's easy to see why someone might call this a dream matchup. It's the final out of the 2023 World Baseball Classic between the two best baseball countries, the USA, who invented baseball, and Japan, whose own baseball culture has thrived for more than a century.
Isn't baseball the biggest sport in Japan by like a long shot? And baseball is not the biggest sport. People would say baseball is America's sport like 30, 40 years ago, but I feel like what is the U.S.'s sport now is most definitely football, right? Like, I feel like people care less about the World Series than the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's big fucking event. Super Bowl's a huge fucking event in the U.S. What's Japan's biggest sport? Baseball. Often called the country's pastime, with a huge number of fans who follow professional leagues and high school tournaments. Yeah, Japan, interestingly, has like one of the coolest tournaments in like baseball in general. I think it's like every high school team, or like every participating high school team, is like a one elimination tournament, and so it's like thousands of teams. Japan high school tournament number of teams. 48 teams from a prefectural qualifying system and national high school baseball championship featuring 49 teams. And dude, they get like stadiums full of people to watch like high schoolers play baseball. Like, it is huge there, and I never even knew that until like 2 years ago.
1 ball, no strikes.
It's also a matchup between the two best players.
And I'm not even like shocked, I guess, that baseball's big in Japan. I'm more so shocked that like the best baseball players in the U.S. right now, or at least the MVP, and like two of the best players on the Dodgers are not even from the U.S. Whereas you would assume the NFL, like, how many foreign players are in the NFL? Why are there not more foreign players in the NFL? It's so weird to me how, like, baseball is kind of getting more and more full of, like, non-U.S. players, but the NFL just has, like, largely U.S. audiences. I feel like it's because there's, like, very similar sports worldwide, like rugby. Like, rugby's big. Yeah, throw it in sub only. Like, rugby's big, or other shit that is, like, similar, I guess, like, contact sport-wise, and soccer is one of the biggest sports in the world. But I find it weird how more people from other countries wouldn't want to go to the NFL. Because so many foreign players play in the NBA. More foreign players play in the MLB. Why would not more foreign players play in the NFL? Because I feel like the contracts in the NFL are fucking absurd. They're some of the highest paying contracts in modern day sports.
Mike Trout, one of the best American hitters ever, and Shohei Ohtani. Mike Trout, one of the best American hitters ever, and Shohei Ohtani, the best Japanese pitcher ever, the best Japanese hitter ever, and some say the best baseball player ever.
The 1-0 pitch.
Didn't Shohei Ohtani just have the best baseball game ever played, where he hit like 3 homers and pitched like an insane game?
Swing and a miss.
I'm not a big MLB fan. Like, I don't watch baseball that often, but I feel like even as a non-baseball watcher, everybody's heard of Shohei Ohtani.
A fastball at 100.
Recency bias, but I guess.
But I think this is more than a dream matchup between two great teams.
2-1. 2-2.
Or even two great players.
The count goes full.
It's the moment baseball's past met baseball's future.
Ohtani's ready. Trout's ready. 3-2.
And the future won.
He struck him out. Japan's back on top of the baseball world.
The at-bat symbolized the passing of the torch from baseball being America's pastime to baseball being a global game.
This is the story of
global game in the sense of two countries. Outside of the US and Japan, what other countries love baseball? I feel like cricket is much larger in other countries. Yeah, Dominican Republic, but outside of that, I don't. China likes basketball in terms of American sports. Canada maybe, but like even then, Canada's main sport is hockey.
how Japan produced the best baseball player ever, and how he's paving the way to baseball's future.
Yeah, like global sports. What are global sports? Track and field, soccer. That's about all I would say is global. And I would say basketball is getting global. I think basketball is pretty big. Tennis, yeah. Like I'm more talking team sports rather than like singles or doubles, like solo shit. Yeah, swimming, but I'm saying more invented games. Like, yeah, there's events in track and swimming, but like it's just an athletic activity, you know, that's turned into a sport versus like a thing with rules. Sperm racing? Yeah, I heard that's on the rise.
For many years, the American pastime has been the Japanese pastime.
I hate hearing that accent. I hate hearing that accent because every time I hear it, I think about how it's not even a real fucking accent, and it's literally the transatlantic accent that was purposefully made for the effect of feeling fancy and rich rather than it actually being a way people fucking speak. Nobody talks like that. That guy, when he gets off the fucking mic, just sounds like me. Well, we have old Curly walking up to the plate, seeing if he'll hit this base. Oh, and he strikes out.
For many years, the American pastime has been the Japanese pastime.
Americans introduced baseball.
Football announcers still have that voice? I would not say football announcers have transatlantic accent. They talk in an announcer voice, but not a transatlantic accent. That shit's fucking annoying.
To Japan around the 1870s. So it's no surprise that American and Japanese baseball share
They talk more professional. Like if I was commentating on an NFL game, they'd be like, and he takes it home. Or not an NFL game, not a baseball game. And he takes it home. Shohei Ohtani, one of the best players we've seen thus far this season. They like deepen their voice. They talk more obnoxiously.
A lot in common. First and foremost, it's an obsession. Here is a stadium packed for Japan's high school baseball tournament, 1920. Shinto priests.
Wild, too. 1920 packed for a fucking high school football game or a baseball game. Dude, no high school fucking baseball game in the United States is getting anywhere near that level of crowd.
Blessing home plate.
There's one set of bleachers with a drunk dad and an annoying divorced couple just sitting on the side. They really want to both see their son or daughter play softball or baseball, but they fucking hate each other, so they sit fucking 4 feet away from each other. No.
Opening day, 1931. And Babe Ruth.
Little League games do? Little League games do not have a crowd. Little League games have a crowd of parents and family members of the players. It's commonplace in Japan to go to a high school baseball game to watch it because it's entertaining. If you were just a random guy that pulled up to a high school baseball game today, people would be like, why the fuck are you here?
Ruth, swarmed by fans
unless it's literally like a high-level tournament. Like, if it's like a national level, that's different. Like, if you're at, like, it's the same thing with, like, other sports, like track events. Like, New Balance Nationals, people just pull up to.
Tokyo, 1934.
That's just not true. It's because you live in New Jersey. But it's baseball, man. I think the equivalent of Japan's high school baseball turnout would be Texas's high school football. Football in Texas is so big that, like, high school games matter. Like, people will go and rep their city's high school for a fucking football game, right? Like, that's different. But I feel like that doesn't happen for, like, what state does that for baseball?
The US crushed Japan in World War II, but baseball helped the two countries become allies soon after.
This isn't big league stuff yet, but someday it may be.
Japan's Nippon Professional Baseball League was structured a lot like the US's Major League Baseball. Teams were divided into two leagues, and some even shared the same name. But the two leagues didn't always see eye to eye.
What's the hardest baseball name? Hold up. Or baseball team? Being on the Hawks would be pretty fucking sick. Colt 45s, Angels, White Sox, Braves, Tigers, Dodgers, Giants.
Two leagues didn't always...
Is Colt 45 still a team?
Some even...
The Dragons? Yeah, that would be the sickest.
Shared the same name.
The Dragons.
But the two leagues didn't always see eye to eye. In the mid-20th century, American teams often looked down on Japanese talent. And while some American players played in Japan, they typically were near retirement. Meanwhile, Japanese players were often pressured to stay in Japan.
Part of it was wanting to like maintain Japanese culture and pride.
Jun Lee's been reporting on baseball for a decade. He was on ESPN.
Yo, what if this would be like a crazy plot twist and this guy's actually just like a demigod? Like everything that he just said he wished he didn't create them. Like what if this is just like major plot twist, movie pivot? This guy's actually like a low-level god.
I'm fat. You fucking twisted up fucking fools. You got it all wrong. You fucking just wait. I'm gonna sue this motherfucking town for every stinking nickel these hard-working motherfuckers you rob every day. Oh, you just wait, you ass.
How is he this mad this long? Like, I feel like your body needs, like, a break.
Jacked motherfucking shit bag. You ain't worth 2 cents of in a pan in hell.
Well, he would talk to you normal, and then all of a sudden, like 2 seconds later, he'd be going off about he's clearly hearing voices in his head.
Yeah, maybe hearing like when he was talking to himself about like, oh, if you even look at them, he said he'd rip their neck off. I'm like, who are you even talking about? He's alone. Unless his fucking ex-wife's coming to see this shit. Unless he made that up too.
Thank you. You're welcome.
When are we going to release him, though, is kind of my concern.
We're not quite to that stage yet. I think there might be some more things that are going to be potentially put into place.
Like this week, he's just kind of gone off the deep end a little bit.
Yeah, I think there might be a potential chapter situation here, potentially. Okay. But I can't say that for sure. Okay. But just by the way that he was, like, he'd be talking to you good for like a couple minutes, and all of a sudden he'd just be go off about like he's clearly hearing voices.
Yeah, I mean, dude, when he walked up at the beginning, he was like, oh yeah, we used to be neighbors. Sorry, we never talked. And then it was like a little bit of, I'm upset about my job. And then full pivot, I'm God, I served in Normandy, and I will eat your face off.
A later discovery would suggest that this officer was not entirely wrong in believing that the man may be hearing voices. But for now, all the sergeant could do was endure the man's nonstop aggression and violent threats on the way to jail. A ride that perhaps turned out to be a true test of his patience.
A true test of his patience. I feel like if you're the cop driving this car, you are laughing in the least disrespectful way. You have a guy in the background that's growling and barking at you and saying he's God. You're going, this is actually fucking hilarious. Like, there's no...
You fucking listening to me? You...
And I'm not trying to make fun of the state that this guy's in. But it's like, bro, if you're the cop, it's like all of his shit. He's just spewing just random lies.
Fool! You ought to fucking open that door. Respectful answer.
You definitely are. Well, I mean, if you tell a cop that you're going to eat his face off and skull fuck him, I think the cop has every right to kind of make fun of you. I understand you might be, on bath salts or going through something, but it's like if you tell a cop you're going to curb stomp him and skull fuck him and you want him to touch your asshole, like...
Exit, take off these cuts, get in, slam that door and floor it. You monkey, goofy fucking whore. I'd like to rip the fucking side of your face off and eat it. You fucking...
Yeah, like in that situation, I know there's chatters. When I watch these body cam videos, there's chatters that are like, wow, you're really making fun of somebody that's at their low point. I'm like, well, low point in my mind is like when popular MMOs got really drunk and was on the side of the road at night and he had a bad time. I'm not making fun of that. I'm going, oh, this is sad, right? Low point where you're threatening a police officer and saying you want to kill them, different scenario.
Anger the fuck out of me. You disrespectful fuck. You to hell, motherfucker. And you don't want this boy saying that, because I ain't just no regular cowboy. Arr! I'll fucking slap leather before you can dream of moving a fucking millimeter. I promise you that, you fucking spineless twit. What's for supper, you fucking ass monkey? I'm gonna feed my foot in your face, you fuckhead. You fucking better run, you cocksucker, if I ever lay eyes on you. You better run. You better run like hell, motherfucker. Cause I get done with you, I'm coming for you, Satan. And I know right where you're at. Exactly! This isn't gonna be pretty, folks. This motherfucking box might just burn.
I feel like, bro, he's old as hell and also not in shape, and he's crashing out. I feel like he could have genuinely a heart attack in the back of this fucking car right now.
Burn up.
Like, for how long? His heart rate's probably like 210.
You're the exact problem with this country that's wrong. You entitled fucking loon. You think you've got something coming? Oh, you got something coming, all right, baby. And I'm gonna deliver it right to your goddamn forehead. You fucking nut job. You're insane for what you're doing right now. You're gonna blow your brains out the second the light comes on. You're gonna go, what the was I thinking? What in the possible was I even conceiving of when I didn't let that guy that went through hell 3 times for this goddamn beautiful fucking country filled with awesome, hardworking Americans? You fucking spineless motherfucker! I hate your guts, you pig fucking sow-bellied fucking loser! Fuck you, you goddamn retard! You'll never get it. You're going to hell, bitch, and I'm taking you there. And that's no threat for today, boy. But you just wait. Oh, I can't wait to get my hands on you, you fucking skunk fuck. That's what's coming for you. I got the heart of a lion.
Dude, this actually feels like this is like a movie scene. This feels like he's acting. Like, I'm sitting here going, damn, this guy could be like a crash out in a film. The level of anger, dude. Oh my God. He's slamming his head against the wall saying he's going to take him to hell.
And you motherfucking coward. What do you got? What the f have you got? What are you looking at, you fucking
Bro, need some help. What a fucking reply.
Face off to you, wad. Who's that goofy over there? Your wife? I'll f her right in the ass. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, baby? You think you're off the hook? Hey, sweetheart, I hope you have a wonderful day.
What the fuck? What is happening right now? What is happening right now? Oh my God.
Not you. I hope your fucking life sucks. All right, America.
Oh my God, like a light switch. On, off. Instant.
You waited for this one. Here's what I fucking think. Oh, God, I'm gonna spit on you fucking bad right now. But I won't, because I respect the boys in blue too much. You should never have been one.
Respect the boys in blue too much. For the last 20 minutes, you've been talking about how you're going to ass fuck him, kill him, and spit on his dead body and then eat him. Like, how are you going, oh no, but I respect the police.
You don't deserve it, you monkey. Get the out of my face, you loser. No!
If they left him in this car, how long do you think he'd crash out? Like, at some point, bro, he's burning out. He's in the dark right now. Did they just turn off the lights and leave?
Motherfucker's alive.
Just the law enforcement disorderly conduct. That's it? That's it. Okay.
Oh my God, I'd be nervous. I'm so serious, I'd be nervous. Like, I know this is an old man, but like, bro, he's probably twice my weight. Like, I'm one of the cops that has to take him in, and you're hearing, and he's bashing his head against the wall. I'm going, I feel like I'm in Outlast. This feels like I'm in, like, a zombie apocalypse. How are we gonna restrain this guy?
What are you, Russians? You
covered in sweat.
Gutless fucking pukes. Go lick fucking Brezhnev's fucking wife. You miserable fucking twitch. You make me sick. United States of America. Are you hearing me? This is what we gotta put up with. These entangling, useless, fucking experiments of Satan. Get on your knees, motherfuckers. Get on your knees. Get the fuck on your knees, you maggots. I'll rip every one of your goddamn
Can I talk to you, please?
with the cuffs on.
Can we just talk?
Take your shit off and get on your knees.
Are we gonna talk?
Get on your knees.
I'm not gonna.
Right now.
Can we just talk?
Then stand back.
Can I just talk?
Bro, we shouldn't even try to calm this guy down. I think you just gotta fucking put him in a chair and wheel him to the cell at this point, bro. I feel like he hasn't been introduced to this whole extravaganza. This guy's been tweaking for maybe 45 minutes straight.
Section to rip that door off.
All right.
I'm warning you. Open that door politely. Stand back. No, come on. I'm trying to get out. Shut your face a minute and give me a second.
I have to grab you though, right?
Shortly after the man was turned over to jail staff, officers were notified that a small prescription pill had been found inside his wallet.
But what?
During the booking process, jail staff advised that the pill appeared to be a Schedule II controlled stimulant. The officer later retrieved
a Schedule II controlled stimulant. What would that be? Like Adderall? Yeah. Like a Percocet? I don't know.
Transported.
I don't know what schedule that is. It's not meth. He doesn't have a fucking, he doesn't have, they said it was prescribed.
To the Sparta Police Department, where it was photographed and submitted into...
What is that? It's not a rhino pill. He's on a gas station rhino pill. Oh my God, imagine. Imagine that's what those did to you. Methadone? Yeah, whatever. It has something with M.
Evidence. The small white pill marked M in a square and 20 above a line was secured as evidence. An online search identified it as 20
methylphenidate hydrochloride. What is that?
Milligram methylphenidate hydrochloride, a Schedule II central nervous system stimulant, which
M20. What does that do?
Explains some of his behavior.
But so he didn't buy that. He didn't get that from like a fucking doctor. It's just meth.
What for?
Bro, I gotta Google what M20 is. What was it? Methyl something. It's for ADHD. So it's just an ADHD med. Is that really just explaining why he's acting like that? I feel like that wouldn't be that strong.
Tomorrow morning when you realize what you've done, you will slit your motherfucking throat. No, I'm calm. You won't be. You're gonna be going, what the? I can't believe the passion oozing out of that guy. We had the.
Dude, he wakes up tomorrow. He's like, oh, I'm not going to believe you. Gets out of bed. He's like, that guy had passion oozing out of his body. I mean, I remember, I just couldn't stop thinking about how he said he put his bandana on for 15 minutes because he has so much passion. Took him 15 minutes to put on his bandana in the morning.
Nerve to touch that man. Or even. Can you lift your foot up for me, please? Get your hands off me, you fucking monkey fuck. Are you going to play my packer, you fucking queen? What do you want to stick your fingers in my... What are you doing? What do you mean? I'm not doing anything. What do you mean relax? I'm not even doing anything. I'd like to knee you right in the fucking face, you bitch. I'll wipe my ass on your dumb fucking forehead. You hearing me? You hear me? Look me in the eyes, motherfucker. You're too much of a pussy. Look at me. Cowards! Just like that Beelzebub. Yeah, take it away, you fucking wad. Gutless ass monkey.
Kneel down, please.
I'm not kneeling for you.
Down, please.
Kneel down. No, kneel down. No, not.
Oh my God, why don't they just tase him? Like, I never understand why they're just like, all right, let's get oh, and it's coming out. And never mind.
Oh, that's fucking nice. That's respect.
Cross his legs.
All right, let go of me.
Cross his legs.
Dude, please. You're hurting me.
Just relax.
You're hurting me.
Relax.
You're the one not relaxing. You're my arms.
They're the police. I know, but they have 6 guys on his body right now.
Please, I beg you, let go of it. Guys, please.
Just you relax.
Please. Oh my God, you're choking me, dude. I can't hardly breathe. I'm on my chest. I weigh 300 pounds. You ouch! What are you doing?
All right.
I've had both my knees replaced, asshole. You don't recognize passion, do you? Apparently, you don't have any, because you're a bunch of gutless pukes. Every one of you is a gutless coward. Everyone would never dream of sharing a foxhole with anybody. You ain't got what it takes. I do. You have no idea what I got. More than you useless will ever have. You're hurting my wrist, asshole. What are you doing?
Taking the cuffs off.
Oh, boy, that felt like it already.
Stand ground, please.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Stand ground, please.
You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. No problem. Yeah, have a great night.
Oh my God, man. Are they just gonna lock him in that room?
What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Tell me.
Ultimately, the man was charged with felony, battery threat to an officer, ×2, misdemeanor, possession of a controlled substance, disorderly conduct, and operating while revoked. He was later released on a $250 cash bond. Eventually, he
$250
pleaded guilty due to a no contest plea of 1 count of battery threat to an officer. Remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was only sentenced to pay a $500 fine.
That is insane. Realistically, I feel like they should be pay $500 fine. Bro, you need to go to like a therapy, psychiatric appointment, dude. Like that's a level of a crash out that's like, regardless of whatever stimulant he's on. Yeah, like an anger management, like a required anger management course. Rockstar has to cast this guy for GTA 6. Bro, literally. That's what I was saying when he sounded like a movie. He sounds like a video game character. Like, the level of crash out he was having was like Trevor from GTA. You're in a mission, and there's just some dude that just really wants to kill you, and they just give him, like, voice lines for, like, 10 minutes. You could hire that. You could take this and make it a GTA scene. He didn't have a heart attack on an aneurysm is beyond me. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Your heart rate that high at the health he has for that long? My God. Okay. I survived 24 hours in the world's deadliest jungle.
I'm here in the jungles of Costa Rica, one of the most biodiverse hotspots on the entire planet, and I am looking for the America's deadly...
I don't understand how sloths aren't extinct. I know they have camouflage and they move very slowly, but it's like they're so easy to fucking kill, are they not? How are they not dead? I don't understand how, like, even if they're like camouflaged slightly, I just feel like it's just so easy to kill them. Aren't they strong? They fight. Bro, Sketty, I think I could murder a sloth in like 5 seconds. Like, dude, have you ever seen some, they fight like this. If you try, this is a sloth fighting for its life. And they have those stupid cup claws.
Only have 24 hours before my flight.
A sloth would maul you. No, the fuck it would not. I'm not saying I would survive the Costa Rican jungle, chat. I would fucking die. Because here's the thing. Anything that looks nice is deadly. That's the weirdest fucking shit. Oh, look at this cool, like, neon green tree frog. It's poisonous. It's poisonous. It kills you. If you touch it, you die immediately. You shrivel inside your body like a raisin.
And these jungles are...
Oh, yeah, let's fucking wade through the murky water.
Crawling with poisonous frogs. If you eat me, you're gonna die. And
Bro, is this not stupid that he's holding it?
Deadly snakes that can kill with a single bite. A very, very dangerous snake. He's going to start striking at me for sure. So if I want to find...
Like, why? Bro, I can't get over this shit. I know he's a fucking survival expert, but I'm saying, like, I'll watch Forrest Galante and all these other guys go in the jungle and be like, this snake would kill me if it bit me. I'm gonna go pick it up. It's trying to bite me right now. Good thing I have my bare hands to grab it.
I have to start here, along the banks of the river, where immediately...
This snake has enough venom to kill 3 small fucking Vietnamese children. Good thing I brought no gear to fucking help me. Good thing I'm gonna fucking grab it with my bare hands.
I'm face to face with one of the America's most fearsome predators. So look at this. This is a mangrove ecosystem, and it's low tide.
This is why men die earlier than women? Yo, actually, though.
So we're looking for tracks, specifically for crocodiles, one of the America's largest predators. This is a saltwater environment, and what I'm looking for are slides. You can see there's one right there where a belly slide and some crawl marks are on either side, and it's who's slid.
You know, I learned recently that crocodiles and alligators don't really have a biological death clock. They just get bigger and bigger until they can't support their own weight and die of starvation or like disease. That's so weird. That's not true. It is true. If you're alligators can live to like 100. Starvation, yeah, because they'll just constantly get bigger. Their organs don't decay like ours do, so they constantly just need to be able to feed themselves. It's like if they don't fucking lose food or get sick or die from like the hands of a human or another crocodile, they'll live. Like they'll just keep living.
See, and hoping we can find here in this environment before we head off into the jungle.
You should watch Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls is a fucking con man and all of his shit's fake.
Moments after finding the croc slide.
I do like watching Bear Grylls still, though. My favorite chat dream collab, Jeremy Wade. Jeremy Wade, hit my line, buddy. I'll go deadliest catch with you. Let's go fucking fish, man. My name is Jeremy Wade, and this is River Monsters.
Look there, right there. See him? Look. Pull the boat in. Look at this big guy right here up in the mangroves is an American.
I'm dead ass. I'm not even surprised if Forrest tries to fucking jump on the back of this thing. Like, no part of me is going to be shocked if he goes, all right, let's sneak up behind it.
Crocodile. So this is the closest thing we have to a saltwater crocodile. It's these guys that hang out in these brackish estuaries like this where salt and fresh water mix in this murky, muddy water. And what's crazy is I'm only seeing one crocodile here, but I guarantee you there are dozens around. This is the one that's showing itself to us. Crocodiles aren't just apex predators. They're vital players in Costa Rica's ecosystem. They control populations of fish, birds, and even mammals, keeping everything in balance. And while this may be a top predator, one of the largest predators...
God, they look so fucking weird, bro. Like, I know we know... Like, I mean, they literally are dinosaurs. Like, they look fucking so weird. Like, when I stare at a crocodile, I'm like, what is this? I always wonder what their vision looks like because their eyeballs are so fucking weird.
The entire continent, it's by no means the deadliest. So we're on a search on this adventure to find the America's deadliest predator. And if you thought that was crazy,
America's deadliest predator, and it's blurred, but it's like the size of a bowling ball. Do you think it's going to be a snake? It's got to be a snake. This is a fucking leaf.
Predator. And if you thought that was crazy, I'm going to be searching for more and more dangerous wildlife. Come here, look. Costa Rica is
like, it's pissing me off that he's wearing fucking shorts. He's wearing shorts and he's wading through this sketchy ass water. Bro, you're dead if something fucking bites you.
Dangerous wildlife. Come here, look. Costa Rica is a tiny country, only comprising 0.1% of the world's landmass. But in that 0.1% is 5% of global biodiversity. And we're heading into that jungle right now. Hidden beneath the rainforest canopy.
Oh my God, I always forget wild parrots are real. Like, I always just assume parrots are like this domesticated animal that people just have. There's just like actual fucking straight up macaws. And toucans. Bro, toucans are real and not just the Fruit Loop guy. I gotta remind myself of that daily. Like, it's a real ass bird, bro. Wow. Look at him. Fat ass beak. How do they not topple over? You know how bad their neck must hurt? Like, this doesn't look real. I would say toucans and fucking platypuses or platypi are like two animals that just look fucking fake as shit. Like, I think crocodiles and alligators look weird, but they look like real animals. Bro, this shit looks like a fucking beaver with a disguise. Like, I kind of don't... Like, I feel like I could just grab its beak and pull it off, and there would just be like a little beaver mouth. But, like, he actually just has a duck bill face. And they sweat milk? They sweat milk? They sweat milk? They are monotremes, egg-laying mammals. They lack nipples. So milk oozes from their fucking skin. That's where you throw me off, dude. Egg-laying mammals. Right?
But its toxin is powerful enough to kill with a single touch.
So look here. You want to see something?
I thought a mammal is something that gives live birth. Why is a platypus a part of our group? You know, I'm not trying to like kick them out and like segregate a platypus outside of the mammal, you know, group. But like, fuck platypus, right? What the fuck? They need to be warm-blooded and give live birth. They don't give live birth. They're warm-blooded, sure. It's because they produce milk. Bro, but are we really counting that as producing milk, man? It's a milk thing. Okay, if it's a milk thing, that's just like, bro, they don't have nipples. You ever seen a whale like spew out like splooge or not splooge, like milk? Whale giving milk. It's so fucking weird. Look. Also, imagine giving birth to that motherfucker. Holy gaping vagina. Okay, well, this is just a fucking fake news ass video. Oh, here it is. This is the stuff that I was looking for. That's wild. That's AI? Oh. Wait.
The nursing process
Is this AI?
of the blue whale highlights a unique adaptation to ocean life.
Bro, this is real. This is no, yo, there's no way. Yo, I'm gonna get scammed when I'm older. Holy fuck. Bro, no, that's real, dude. What? What do you mean? Some of those are AI, sure, but one of them's not.
Really beautiful under this leaf right here. There he is. See him? Look at that little beauty. So this is a green and black poison dart frog.
Poison dart frogs may be tiny, but some of them carry enough toxin to kill a dozen people.
Awesome.
I'm definitely not touching this little guy.
Yo, I'm definitely not touching this little guy. Your finger's fucking 4 inches away from him.
But that same deadly poison has actually been used.
You're holding him on a frail leaf that's breaking.
I'm definitely.
What if he just jumped on you?
Not touching this little guy. But that same deadly poison has actually been used as a powerful tool for survival.
So indigenous people would catch these and rub.
I'm definitely not touching this little guy. Bro, what if he just went boop, just jumps right onto your fingers? How does it administer the poison to you? Like, if you touch it, is that enough?
Survival.
So indigenous people would catch these and rub their arrows on that and then shoot sloths and monkeys, and the toxin from that would kill them and have them drop out of the trees. So there's 170 different species.
You ain't need poison to kill a sloth, buddy. Trust me.
Of these beautiful little frogs. So the toxin comes from their diet, and what they eat is what bioaccumulates in their system to make them toxic. Now, the reason they have these super bright colors is aposematism. It's a warning sign to predators to say, if you eat me, you're gonna die. And while this may be a super deadly animal, unless ingested, it's not the most deadly. So we're gonna continue on our way, let him go on.
Then touch it, Forrest. Touch it. If it's not deadly unless you eat it, why don't you pet it?
On the jungle and try and find the America's deadliest predator.
With the hours quickly passing by, I still haven't found the deadly predator I'm looking for. I need to keep pushing on, and that's when I spot something moving in the canopy.
This is a two-toed sloth.
I'm being too much of a sloth hater right now. I gotta chill.
Up in the canopy, this is so cool. This is the closest I've ever actually been to a wild sloth. Moving at
Z. Like, you know what, that the wild part is, there are, like, the average person, what is the average person's 100-meter dash? Like, including all adults. 13 to 15 seconds for men, 15 to 17 seconds for women. So he's losing to an average man by 2 seconds in a 100-meter, but he's running that nonstop over and over, 42 kilometers. He's tying a lower-end average woman in the world in 100 meters, and he's running that for 26 miles. 400 meters, 68 seconds, I think most people couldn't do. I don't think the average person could run. I don't think the average person, the average person can't run a mile in 4 minutes and 33 seconds. That's for certain.
lets you think you can handle. When we watch sport, and any sport, we take for granted how easy and smooth these guys make it look. Because I guarantee, until you do it yourself, you don't realize how superhuman these guys are.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I feel like this isn't that fun if you're a spectator at mile 23. Woo! Ring, 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 you have bells. Woo! Woo! Oh, woo! Another person! All right, everybody's gone. Do we leave now, or what do you do? You know? Time to go home?
How many laps do you think you're gonna get?
Oh my god, he actually is gonna try it? No, just get a like now. Jump man, bro. What a goat. What a goat. He's about to sprint this shit. Target pace 68 seconds per 400 meters. I think I got 2 laps at 68 seconds. I think I could run the 800 meter at his pace.
I look big and jacked.
At his pace for a marathon.
No, I really like big fun. I think not only because of the Achilles. I mean,
not even one?
Just never been that fit. I think I could get 600 if I'm lucky.
Yeah, 600. Die at 8.
Bro, I'm like really pissed off the 100 meters is only one race. I'm gonna go Lud. Can we run it twice? I was like, I want to be like, yo. Actually, do you think if I asked Ludwig, he would let me do this? We run the race once and it counts, and they have FAT timing. So I would go back to Ludwig and I'd go, bro, you have this set up. Can I run another one? Just to see if I could run it faster. Because I want to know my time, and it's like hand time is turbo lame, and it's like hand timing is like not accurate. So if they have fucking FAT, I'm going to go, bro. Like, let me run it like 4 times. Let me see it. Let me see if I could get it quicker. Just everybody run it again for shits and giggles. Bro, because how long does 100 meters take? And he's sitting here like, oh, 100 meters, I ran it 3 times, my legs are tired. I'm like, bro, how are you going to expect people to compete in streamer games after that? Oh, my God, how the hell am I going to do the Cubert toss? Oh, no, my Achilles is fucked. I ran 100 meters 3 times. Now I can't throw Cubert.
2, 1, go.
I'm already gassed at about here. Right when he passes this family. I'm gassed. I'm going, ugh, this is going to suck. That's not weed brain, bro. My stamina's always been shit.
That's about pace.
No, that is pace. That is pace. That's exactly pace. He's slowing down too much. We got some length in the strides. He fails the 600 meters. Oh my God, yeah, that's a gimme 5 minutes. My heart rate would probably be at 210.
I can feel the chest infection.
Dude, I want to know my resting heart rate. It's probably through the roof.
I got pace. I was actually paced all the way around 600, but I was like digging deep.
I know, I could tell.
Yeah, and I also started so hard. I hit like the first 100 in 14 seconds, and then I was even quick to the 200. They run that for a marathon.
Yo, I think that's what everybody needs to do. What a humbling experience. The marathon's stupid. Oh, cool. Go run 1 lap around a track, and you're probably slower than him for 26 miles. Best you best be running 5-second 100 seconds. You mean 100 meters? That's not possible. Right now, raw, you throw me on a track, and you make me not high. I think at best, bro, I'm running an 11.4. Or no, an 11.2. I think in my dream world, I go to streamer games. I'm seated at I'm number 5. I'm the head of the diamond. And I rip fucking like the Flash off the blocks, and I run a 10.9. No world that happens. I think realistically at streamer games, Joe Bart prediction, I run an 11.4. I think I could run an 11.4. If I run above 12, there should be a punishment. Can we agree on that? If I run above 12 seconds, there should be some sort of punishment for me. Yeah, if I don't break, if I run like above an 11.8, I have to do, I'm not allowed to smoke for a month. That's not that bad. I would still eat edibles. Not using weed for a month. Oh my God, that'd be horrible. That'd be horrible. Milk mile. Oof. I would do this. If I run above a 12 second, I'll say this now. You can hold me this. If I run above a 12 second 100 meter at the streamer games, I will eat an entire head of lettuce on stream because I've always been posting that as a potential punishment and I've never lost. I'll eat a whole head of lettuce on stream. I'm going to run faster than a 12. You're not getting under 12 seconds. I think I am. Do you think I could run the speed at which I ran in high school? Because if we're going off my high school stats, I ran a 6.8.9 55 meter, and I ran it one time ever. I think I could run as fast as I could in high school. Dude, is that ego? Okay, if you look at my high school stats, I only ran the 110 hurdles sophomore year. Junior year, I actually ran the 60 too. I don't know if I never ran just a flat 60 meter. I can't see my stats. The fuck? Oh, I can. I ran a 6.94 55 meter. But junior year, I ran a 5.78 455 meter hurdle. And I qualified for nationals with an 8.4 60 hurdle. Which isn't crazy. 6.94 55 meter to 100 meter conversion. I would run an 11.8. Nah, but I kick up in the second half, though. Oh, fuck no. Wait, am I actually about to run a 12-second 100 meter? Nah, I gotta be gassing myself. There's no way. If I ran a 6.9 55 meter, 100 meter times an 11.8, no shot. I feel you're slow as fuck. Bro, that's so slow. See, no, it says a 6.94 for 55 meters is 7.92 meters per second, giving you a 12.6 100 meter. But I'm not accelerating. Like, half of a 55 meter race is me accelerating. Once I'm at top speed, my second 50 meters is gonna be way fucking quicker. Damn, bro, I might go time myself. I ran a 4.840. What is a 4.840 to 100 meter? An 11.8. Oh God, that's bad. Should I train? I only have a week. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking, what if I lose? I might get dusted, bro. I feel like I got leg strength, though. I got power. Nah, I got power. Look, bro. I got power. Like, out of the fucking blocks, bro. Listen, out of the blocks, if I'm fucking down and I'm left-footed, so my right's my lead, and I'm fucking down like this, I'm boom. I'm out. Bro, literally fuck. Boom. Can we just do a vertical competition instead? I feel like I could jump higher. Let's do high jump. Can we get rid of the fucking 100 meters? And we'll just run, like, fucking some vertical test. I feel like I could jump higher. You're fucked on cardio? Bro, how do I check? Nah, now I need to run 100 to actually see. Oh, that's bad. That's so... Get on gear. Do you think if I start using steroids right now, it would pay off? You think if I started juicing right now, I would be able to, like, in a week, that would change? No. God, man, I might be slow as rocks. Fuck, dude. 6.94 converts to a fucking 11.8? That's bad. Bro, where's the video? I look like I actually run so slow in the one. My 100-meter special I did running. Okay, this is not, chat. This is me. Keep in mind, this is 2 years ago. This is 2 years ago. And I don't have starting blocks. I don't have track cleats. And I hadn't ran in a while. And I think I'm more in shape now than I was then.
Sub 5 here.
Oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. It's so slow. It's so slow. And the form's terrible, bro. Oh, it's chopped. It's chopped. It's chopped. That's rough, dude. Oh, my God.
What was it?
Oh, my God. What is that? 4.75. Oh, it's so fucking cooked, bro. I'm going to get smoked. Oh, God. What a dork, dude. I don't know. I feel like I don't. Bro, look at my legs, though. Come on. Come on. There's power there. There's power there. We got to find it. That's all we got to do. Look. Hey. Look at the legs though. There's power. There's power. It's a matter of harnessing that. It's a matter of harnessing the capabilities there. The start's terrible. I mean, I'm literally just standing straight up. I gotta keep my head down. I'm just standing straight up 10 meters in. Like, what are we fucking doing? There's no acceleration there. Holy fucking aura. Sorry. Anyways, oh my god, this is me trying to do like bench maxing. Oh no, I did the NFL Combine. That's what this video was. Oh god, the hurdle. See, dude, this was the first time I jumped over a hurdle in like 4 years. Yeah, that shit was chopped. Look how high up I am. Ew. All right, next video.